nights like this, put your hands up. Love the moment even from dusk. Yo, you always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Nothing comes between us, dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. How these plain and simple scenes get painted so vividly by you. I just wanna stay with you.
Around the world is lonely dance, whenever our eyes meet. You know you leave me in a trance. It means everything to me looking down below. The one I seek to find, no matter where you might go. Remember you'll be on my mind.
Always watching over me, somehow you make me feel invisible. Power to my soul, yeah. How my easy things that used to bother me, cause your existence just lights me up, yeah. You always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Within the inner heart I plead for you to talk to me. I wanna hear the good and bad, the stories you have. As I drift across the sky, the overhead turns high. So good night, let me sing a lullaby. I'll be singing, baby.
Time is shining, I'm down and round. I'm gonna drive until the break of dawn, rounding out. I'm on a mission, routing out whatever it is I gotta do. Routing out until the day I meet you, I'm routing out. I look up in the skies, asking out a while, but never let it faze me. I'm keeping good vibes when I'm on the road. Watch out for all surprises. What it provides is good and bad, but nothing entices.
Another one day in the night, let me paint the view, color down with my light. For every moment share with you, not in the day, and never fully gone. Gonna be back again until the coming over down.
For the days ahead of us, put your hands up, wave it side to side for good luck. For the nights like this, put your hands up. Love the moment even from dusk. Yo, you always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Nothing comes between us, dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. How these plain and simple scenes get painted so vividly by you. I just wanna stay with you.
Around the world is lonely dance, whenever our eyes meet. You know you leave me in a trance. It means everything to me looking down below. The one I seek to find, no matter where you might go. Remember you'll be on my mind.
Always watching over me, somehow you make me feel invisible. Power to my soul, yeah. How my easy things that used to bother me, cause your existence just lights me up, yeah. You always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Within the inner heart I plead for you to
Well, hello there, everybody. And welcome. Not back. I mean, back to more Sychonias, but welcome to a brand new playthrough. And not just any brand new playthrough, technically my very first playthrough ever on the Nintendo Switch. Dose. Yeah, so it's technically the very first time I've ever tested out the capture card on the Nintendo Switch. And wouldn't you know it? Fucking miraculous. I just plugged that shit in and it worked like a dream compared to the PS5 where I have to run through so many fucking hurdles and technicalities to make that shit work. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that so good? That my capture card can actually just capture and I don't have to findangle or do some fancy methods to get my game to show up on the monitor. But yes, but officially very first time playing on the Nintendo Switch 2. Now with that being said, today we're playing some Octopath Traveler. One of my personal favorites from the Nintendo Switch, basically. And this is not the Switch 2 version that they recently just announced, which I really don't even know what the differences would be with that. I mean, I really don't know how much more technicality wise, how much better a HD 2D game could be, but alas, basically, if you're over that version, well, too bad. I'm using the one that I've had since day one, and that is that. But yeah. But as I have just said, basically, a little bit ago, pretty much, this was one of my, I say was, it still is, one of my personal favorite RPGs on this platform, basically. I really like Octopath Traveler. I have beaten the first game twice. The first time around, I didn't do the final boss because it was way too tough and I did not have good setups for it, like, at all. Unless I want to grind my ass off. And the second time I did actually do it. So this is my third playthrough of the game, and I got, I'd say, roughly 25% through the second game. And I want to make this clear. It's not because I didn't like the second game. I actually really enjoyed my time with the second game. What it was is I didn't play at launch, and I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. I thought to start it up after I beat another game about a month before FF7 Rebirth came out. And in my brain, for some reason, I was like, yeah, I should be able to beat this like before a month for Rebirth. I did not, and Rebirth took up all my time, and Rebirth took up a lot of time because that game is long as fuck if you do the side content. And yeah, then it was kind of one of those things, there was too much time between me and the second game, and I was just like, I mean, I don't know how to pick up on it. Especially because Octopath Traveler in particular is kind of a different RPG in terms of its storytelling and all that. Yep, but I really enjoyed my time with the second game. I have yet to play Zero, but I have heard amazing things about that. And from my understanding, basically Zero was like the very first of these projects where like they're trying to take their mobile games. Same with like Final Fantasy Resonance, I believe it is, coming out later this year, where it's like they're trying to take their old dead mobile games and actually bring them to a proper like game experience. But yeah, but that's kind of like my little bit of history. I got this game during high school, basically, and like I said, I just love it. I think the Octopath series is just a really charming set of RPGs. And if I'm right, I believe this is technically where the whole HD 2D like graphic style that I really love personally. I love the look of these games and any game that uses this style. I believe this is basically where they officially got all that going, and yeah. So with that, let's just go ahead and jump right on in. Alright, I need to turn this a little bit down low. Get there. Alright, 13 will work on that. Alright. But one of the biggest things about Octopath Traveler is it handles storytelling a little bit of a different way. So rather than having one like coherent kind of narrative, basically, we have more so 8 mini stories broken up. Now they do have some of them connect just a very, very little bit, nothing major, and there is a final like scenario type thing in this. But for pretty much the entirety of this, we have 8 different characters. We have Hanit. Your name is Hanit, and you are a hunter, one of the last descendants of an ancient clan that calls the deep forest home. Your prowess with the bow is unmatched. Your master left home 1 year ago, summoned to hunt a dread beast, and you protect the village while awaiting his return. Then one day, the return of an old friend gives you cause for concern, and you strike out on a journey of your own. Ophelia. Your name is Ophelia, and you are a cleric. You hail from the snow-swept Frostlands, where you dutifully serve the Order of the Flame under your adoptive father, the Archbishop. As your adopted sister and best friend prepares to embark on a perilous pilgrimage, you stand ever at her side. But unbeknownst to the both of you, events are about to take a tragic turn. Cyrus. Your name is Cyrus, and you are a scholar, teacher at the Royal Academy in Atlasdom. And though you have numerous admirers, your only true passion is the pursuit of knowledge, fucking nerd. There's so much more I would learn. One day you realize that an invaluable tome has vanished from the Royal Library, piquing your insatiable curiosity. Your name is Tressa, and you are a merchant. You stock the shelves at your parents' shop in your sleepy seaside hometown, yet you often find yourself gazing out the sea, longing for something more. What lies beyond the horizon? You thought you'd never know the answer. Then one day, an unfamiliar vessel weighs anchor at the docks, changing your life forever. Your name is Ulbrich, and you are a warrior. Once a brown knight, you lost both king and kingdom in a bloody coup. Today you serve as a master at arms for a remote mountain village. To what end do I swing my blade? The question tortured you night after restless night. Then one day, you overhear a name from your past, giving you a new purpose. Primrose. Fun fact, Primrose was my very first character, was the character I picked for my first playthrough. Just be honest, I was in high school and I thought she was hot. That was about the only reason. Your name is Primrose, and you are a dancer. You ply your trade in the pleasure district of Sunshade, town forever shrouded in darkness. In truth, you are the highborn daughter of the once proud House Azelhart, an identity you conceal from all. 3 men bearing the mark of the crow. They took my father from me, but you will have your revenge. Your name is Alphen, and you are an apothecary. You treat the wounded and sick in a small village in the babbling brooks of the Riverlands. Amid the babbling brooks. Stricken ill as a child, you were saved by a traveler who asked for nothing in return, inspiring you to follow in his footsteps. Though hesitant to leave the only home you've known, your best friend convinced you to follow your dream, wherever it may lead you. Therian was who I did for my second playthrough, and honestly, if you're going to play this game now and you're really unsure who you should pick, I highly recommend Therian. For one specific purpose, and we'll get into that, but all basically is that talent pick lock, very, very helpful and makes your life a lot easier. Your name is Therian, and you are a thief. While your past the guard's secret, your exploits are known far and wide. Mere whispers of your extravagant heist strike fear to the hearts of the wealthy. Drifting in the clifflands one day, you hear a rumor of great riches to be had. Set your sights on a mansion said to be impregnable, only to find what you never expected. And yep, and that is our cast. So, you eventually recruit all these characters to your journey, and we'll be able to see all their stories, but you must pick your primary character. Now, as your primary character, you cannot change out at whoever your primary is, basically. So if I choose Ophelia, I'm Ophelia for the rest of the game until I complete her storyline. Then I can swap her out with somebody else in the party. So I figured to make this a little bit more interesting, because of course I have my favorites and I have my... I mean, I like every character and every character has their use, but fact is there are ones I would definitely play more than others. Let's put it like that. Or would rather like to have as my primary. But I decided, let's just call upon our old friend, the Wheel. So we're about to break immersion real quick, so get ready. But we have the good old wheel once more. And so with that, we're gonna spin the wheel, and whoever it lands on, that is who our adventure will take place with. All right. And our adventure will take place with our boy Alfin. You know what? I am pretty alright with that. But Alfin, our path action is Inquire, and our talent is Concoct. So let us see what our boy in our small village of the babbling brooks of the I was about to say Riverlands shall do. Getting your adventure as Alfin? That I shall.
See you when I get back, huh?
Man, my man is not just coughing, he's coughing. K-O-F-F. So you know it's bad.
Be strong! Can you really save him with that medicine of yours?
I don't know. I don't know what most of this shit
Just
does.
sit tight.
Okay, no, I don't know what most of this shit does. Alfin, though, knows, though. Alfin is on the case and is up to code.
Bam! That should do her. Drink it down slowly now.
Well, I'll be. Thank you, my boy.
Damn, that really do just be miracle juice. Dang it, we do be in an RPG verse, so fair enough.
Don't mention it. Just doing my job. This'll stop the coughing for now, but your lungs have seen better days. Try to give the pipe a rest, sir. Here?
Please stop smoking. It literally destroys your everything.
Oh, Alvin, thank you ever so much. How blessed we are to have an apothecary like you in our little village. It's not much, but please.
Nah, it's on the house. Why don't y'all hold on to that and buy something tasty for you and your grandpa?
Alvin, I bet you're the type where it's like, it's always on the house.
I'll be back to check in on him, okay?
You already give me all those vibes. And it's either not just because I've already played this game before, so I kind of already know him. But alas! In this age, the arts of medicine and healing are still in their infancy. With disease and illness rampant, people rely on cells and tinctures fashioned by apothecaries.
Mama.
I forgot he's so country.
Did you see me, Ma? I whipped up an antitussive elixir like you wouldn't believe.
Auntie, what was this?
Can't believe it's been a year already. Am I any closer to being the man I want to be? The man he was.
Alf, I've been looking all over for you.
I forgot your nickname was Alf.
Hey, Zeph. Done for the day?
Yes, only 2 patients today. Having you around sure eases the burden. If only I could convince you to quit giving out discounts.
Oh, come on. The poor gal has enough trouble looking after old Alec. I can't very well take what little she has.
I'm just that good of a guy.
I'm just teasing. You know that's what I like about you. If the villagers are healthy and happy, that's more than good enough for me.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
We may be new to this, but between the 2 of us, this village is in good hands.
As it seems like, I mean, I don't know about you, Zeph, but at least seems like Alpha's got pretty decent knowledge on all of it.
Sure is. Plagues, epidemics, bring your worst.
I'm counting on you, Alf. We all are. Who'd have thought that little troublemaker would turn out to be a top-notch apothecary, huh?
That was not a
We
huh,
can't
that was
all
an
be
eh.
born with a silver pestle in hand, Master Zeph.
Your mother would be proud.
Maybe.
Anyway, I should be getting back to Nina.
Oh, that sister.
Yeah, beat it. Head on home, big brother.
Hey, Alphen.
Was it?
We've been friends ever since we were small, right? I know you better than anyone, so be honest. You're keeping something from me, aren't you? I'm right, aren't I? Alf, the truth is...
Master Zeph!
Oh. Guess we'll have to put a
Master
hold on
Zeph,
that
you must
truth.
come quickly. It's your sister.
Ow.
These look like bite marks.
Oh, shit.
Alphen, could you take a look as well?
You got it, buddy.
Oh boy, from something bad.
She's fallen into a deep trance. This is worse than we thought.
Indeed. Nina's the only family I have. If I lost her, I'd...
Hey now. It's only just recently happened, so you got a chance to figure this all out.
Wish she could tell us what happened.
It's safe to assume she was bitten by something poisonous. But what? Without knowing the nature of the poison...
Yeah, the wrong medicine could make things worse, and quick.
Remember, folks, if you're ever bitten by a poisonous snake or poisoned by some sort of animal, kill the animal. Kill the animal, so that way when you get checked out, you can bring it and just be like, here it is, and then you'll be like, oh, all right, we got antitoxin for that.
Damn it all! What foul beast did this to my Nina?
Let me ask around. Maybe someone saw something.
Yeah, sometimes some of these line deliveries are a bit goofy, but I kind of love it. It adds a lot of charm to this. Yep. So basically, they're just telling us icons on the map and such. But yep, this is the Octopath Traveler starting off. So it's kind of like any other RPG where we can move about in towns and all that. We got all 8 directions. We got shops that we can buy things from. Yeah. And our small little radar, that'll take my avatar off for a second. Basically, I can show you points of where to leave town, certain interactables, and that green marker is our destination, basically. And what that was talked about was every character in this game has a special path action, as it's called. So every NPC, we can come up to just talk to them like this. I don't remember anything honest. And we can hit Y on them and do something special. So for characters like the thief, they'll be able to have a chance of stealing something from each NPC. From a character like the dancer, they can actually recruit NPCs to fight alongside us to do special attacks during battle, and a bunch of others. And in Alphen's case, he can inquire, where basically, when we inquire about somebody, we can get a lore drop on the NPC, and sometimes this gets us information. Sometimes this information is needed for side quest, and sometimes this information can also uncover items to pick up, whether it be like weapons just lying around or stuff like that. Lily, age 12. Friends with Nina since childhood, the two have grown up like sisters. The rather more strong-willed Nina often takes the lead on their secret adventures into the dangerous wilds outside the village. Information gleaned, Nina's secret. Nice chatting with ya.
Come on now.
I forgot. This game has both voice acting and no voice acting. Come on now, Lily. Bite marks on Nina's legs. Sure you don't know where they came from? I want to help your friend, but I'm an apothecary, not a miracle worker. If I don't know what bit her, there ain't nothing I can do. I feel like, weirdly enough, it was actually probably really big luck of the draw we drew Alphen, given I feel like his voice is already kind of so much similar to mine that I really don't have to change all that much.
Oh?
I guess only thing I gotta do is like play a little bit more into my countryside. You want to help her too, right? So just tell me, please. Nina wanted to pick water blooms for her brother. I wasn't so sure about it, but I went with her to that cave. And then this giant snake came out of the bushes and what kind of snake? Was it black?
No.
I can't believe it, but
Don't tell me. Was it amber with blotches on its back?
Yes.
How did you know?
holy.
The flame take me. A blooded viper.
I'm sorry.
I know we're not supposed to go there. But Nina wanted it to be a surprise, so she told me to keep it secret, and...
I see.
Thanks, Lily. Told me all I needed. You were a brave girl to bring Nina back here. Don't you worry anymore about that scary snake. Here?
Nina.
Good gods. Blooded viper? Nasty critter if there ever was one. This ain't good. Time is of the essence. Poison is spraying through her veins as we speak. I must prepare an antidote with all haste.
That's why.
But I need to get my hands on the original venom. Venom. There's supposed to be a nest of vipers in the cave of Rio. Yes? Rio,
Give me a
maybe?
break.
Yeah, along with plenty of other nasties. Reckless ain't the half of it.
Well,
I know, but what choice do I have? I'll leave at once. Look after Nina for me.
Hold on now.
Hold on, Zeph. Hmm? You look after her. I'll go.
huh.
Alfred, are you mad? Maybe. Well, man, apothecaries in this game got a mean fucking swinging arm, so, you know, like, don't count me out too fast. I'm responsible for Nina. I won't let you risk your life like this. Don't worry about me. Now go back to your sister's side.
Just a minute.
I swear, have you taken leave of your... Zeph, where are you? Nina! I'm here, Nina. Will you hold my hand? See, Zeph? She needs you. Thanks, Alf. Come back safe, you hear? And basically, yeah, save points. Exit the village to the east and make for the cave of Rio.
Hey!
His brother is the best apothecary in the entire village. Hey now, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Ah, yes. Actually, it's a perfect introduction. All right. This is a purple chest. So these you cannot unlock unless you have Therian the Thief in your party. This is the main reason I recommend you, if you're struggling like to pick someone, pick Therian. Because otherwise, what it basically means is in the future when we run through dungeons and there's a purple chest, we have to make run backs, or it's like he cuts down on the backtracking by just a bit. Also because these in this game genuinely are just really, really fucking good. Did you know that rivers in these parts flow beneath the surface as well as above? Well, they do. All sorts of interesting things float here from other towns in the Riverlands. Elderly woman, age 65. This old woman was carried to Clearbrook by the whim of fate, much like the waters of the river she watches over. Perhaps she hopes that, in time, it will cleanse her of a lifetime of sin, of banditry, of murder, of worse. Or perhaps she seeks only to live out her days in quiet damnation. Nice chat with you. Yep, so that's what I mean. So, because we gleaned that information from her, she showed us a hidden item. Essence of Plum.
Greeting to ye.
Beautiful flowers called water blooms grow in the cave of Rio just ahead. Alas, there's other not so pretty things lurking there. Like blooded vipers, for example. Nasty critters. Do well to keep a wide berth. Scholar, age 56. According to my research, the snakes inhabiting the cave of Rio, be they large or small, can be lopped in two with a few solid swings of an axe. Oh, how convenient. The nasty froggins that roam the roads will not go down so easily. But so long as one has the means to freeze the damnable things, one shouldn't muddle through somehow. Gotcha. So axe and ice are pretty nice. My grandfather's cough is getting worse, but he still won't give up that pipe of his. Yep. Now, this is an example of an NPC blocking the door. So most houses we can open up and, well, as a RPG, break into people's private domiciles and sometimes be able to loot. This example of an NPC, we can very likely open that door, but they're in the way. So later on, we get some characters that can challenge people to duels and, just give a very courteous knockout, basically, to, you know... Well, you get the idea.
Why, hi.
It's definitely not breaking and entering. It's definitely not. Welcome to Clearbrook, where the waters are pure and still. Townsperson, age 24, strongest woman in the village, fact in which she takes tremendous pride. Word of her physical prowess has spread far and wide, finding invitations of marriage from equally formidable men. However, the only invitations she cares to entertain are from challengers seeking to test their might against hers. And some other things is, sometimes if we glean some information, we can get discounts at certain shops. In this case, we already need to sleep at the inn now, it is cheaper. But here we go. So now this is the thing with Alphin's Inquire. You must be level 10 or higher to inquire something of this person. So how Octopath basically breaks up its path actions is... So there's 8 characters, and basically there's realistically 4 different types of path actions. As I've just brought up, you can challenge people, you can inquire for information. Later on, we get the ability to bring NPCs along with us as, you know, battle companions. And then there's the chance to steal or purchase items off of NPCs. So how it works is there's basically... So Alphin's ability, I have to be certain levels, but I will always be successful. As long as I'm that level, I can talk to that person. Later on, when we get these characters, you will have ones that are chance-based. So there's a chance, like, you can do it at any level, but there's a chance that you will fail in the action. And if that happens, you're, you basically get 5 chances, and if you fail all 5 chances, then basically you have to pay a fee to be able to do path actions with everyone in that town again. It'll make more sense when we get more characters, but yeah. So that's why your primary is actually kind of a big deal, because in Alphin's case, because he's gonna forever be in our party, we're gonna be racking up a lot of levels with him that we're probably gonna be able to reach the point we can inquire with everybody we run to along the way. But now let us hit our very first dungeon, Riverland's Path of Rio. Or rather, at least make our way to the dungeons. Yeah, so Octopath doesn't have a world map, per se. It kind of does like what Zillya's doing for us right now, where rather, there's many areas between the dungeons themselves. And then once you get to the actual areas or towns, basically, then yeah, pretty much it's just these areas breaking them up. But now, welcome to battle. I'll just explain everything from here because I already know how this game works. So, characters have attack, very, very basic. You swing with whatever weapon. Now, depending on the class the character is, you can actually have multiple weapons on you. You have that character's signature ability. So, Alphin has Concoct, where basically, think of it of Mix from FF10. But in this, it's a lot simpler to do. So basically you choose a base and then you choose some sort of item to toss onto it. So in this, it's not like you're getting a list of every item you own. It's like there's a dedicated base item, there's a dedicated use item. So it'll tell you like mild. How it basically works is the mild or potent is how strong it is. The small or large volume is its single target or multi-target. So yeah, but there's basically stuff like, you know, you can cure your entire party of poison, you can cure your entire party of different effects and all that. And then there's the actual skills of your class. So in this case, Alvin starts off with First Aid, restores HP to a single ally, and Icicle, so he gets an ice move. The main thing with Octopath Traveler's combat is boosting. So in our character's gauges, you can see a little light ball. We can have up to 5 light balls, and basically we can use one to boost. So this basically powers up your ability. Now, if you attack, if you boost, and every character can use up to 3 boosts, you perform that many attacks in succession. But for example, if we were to use First Aid, we can boost to make our First Aid more potent, we can make our Icicle more potent. I don't think, yeah, there's not a single, like, signature skill from a character that can be boosted. And boosting is just purely for attacking and using your ability, so it's not like you boost items as well. And defending is defending, you know how that works, and fleeing is fleeing. Now, the main thing with Octopath combat that you're going to work with is enemies' weaknesses. Like so.
Bring it on.
So we just broke that frog there. So every enemy is technically not taking the full damage when you first run into them. They have a dedicated break gauge on them, which is what that one in that little shield icon was for. So now if we start attacking the frog while he's in the stun state, he'll actually take the full damage from our attacks. Of course, as this goes, basically, every enemy has different weaknesses. Bosses especially can change up their weaknesses or change what weaknesses actually work and which ones don't. And all that. So the main thing to always keep in mind, though, after you've broken an enemy, if you do not manage to kill them, then they will automatically, as you see on the gauge above us, the turn order, they will always go first next turn.
Here goes nothing. All right.
And you can even tell how weak an enemy is or how much HP they got by the coloring of their name. So it is yellow, which basically means we're roughly around halfway. And it'll get red when we're getting really, real close to killing them.
Cool off. Ha, try again.
Yep, but you get bonuses in battle, kind of like it's bravely default. If you manage to beat the battle, if you manage to beat it without getting hit by the enemy, you gain more money. If you break them at all, which you are always going to be breaking enemies, you get more experience. And I can't remember how to gain more GP. That's the one that's kind of leaving my mind right now. But I'm sure we'll find it at some point. Now as well, enemy areas with random encounters, if you start running in them, you have a higher chance of running into an enemy, so just be cautious of that, of course, but
Want a tangle, huh?
yeah.
All right.
Now, of course, as this goes, turn-based RPGs, I do love them, and I do love to play them. They can sometimes be a bit limited in the commentary department, especially when we're doing side content. I will, of course, try my best to entertain, but sometimes it'd be a tad bit difficult if such a very cast where we're doing the same stuff over and over again.
Ha, try again.
Yep. By that, we can we got our first level ups. A nice thing to always know, when you level up, you fully recover everything. You get your HPs, you get your MPs back. So if you know you're about to level up, then feel free to go a little, little crazy with your powers and use some spells and all that.
Want a tangle, huh? All right.
And JP, we'll view it later once we get some more actual skills, but JP is basically used to unlock more class abilities.
All right. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about, indeed, Alphonse. Now, and here's the thing about apothecaries in these games. They might be a pretty good and decent healer. They will be nothing to white mages, of course, but also, yeah, sorry, there's just, we're gonna perpetually always have some spoilers because, actually, how many slots am I working with here? I know it's not a lot. 9. Okay. I'm keeping that first slot forever, but yeah. But apothecaries in this game, man, look, they may seem just like a pretty decent support unit. Do not get it wrong. Late game, they get a mean fucking swinging arm in these games. Especially in 2, because in 2, they have attacks dedicated to the more debuffs on an enemy, the stronger they are. I mean, shit, honestly, if you build them just right, they can sometimes feel maybe a tad bit even stronger than the actual warrior class.
Here we go.
Yeah, but just like there as well, first strikes are a thing.
Here goes. Alrighty.
Fire sand, but there ain't no sand around here.
Alright.
We're in a deep dank
Here we go.
cave.
Cool off. What the shucks?
Yep. But debuffs in this game, something I absolutely love and thank this game for. You can see how long your buffs and debuffs are going to be very clearly.
That's what I'm talking
But all
about.
stats is heal up after the fight's done, of course. Oh, I love this menu so much. Yep, and just like any RPG, pretty much, character's got a healing ability, being heal outside of fights. Yeah, unless it's Circus Dungeon, where then they tell you, fuck off, you can only heal in fights for some fucking reason.
Want a tangle, huh? Here we go.
I don't believe they want to tangos Alphonse. Or Alf.
All right.
Man, I just love, like, the feeling of this game's combat, though. Like, I mean, it's basically like the exact same kind of adrenaline feel that Bravely Default did, where it's just like, man, it just feels good to use a meter and then just get to go all out on your turns.
Shucks.
Okay, maybe we want to use a little bit of icicles. Yeah, I think our icicle does do slightly more damage. That's right, I leveled up. I don't even have to worry about it. Oh shit, dude, I forgot. I mean, I knew, but it's like, dude, the music in this game's so fucking good. The music and looks. I know some people, especially when this game first came out, was talking about like the lighting and such. And this game does get some pretty like major bloom effects, I will definitely say, but I think it's like when it comes to the ambient moments like this, like the lighting in the backgrounds, like everything's going off the cave walls, I think this game looks fucking amazing still. And plus, of course, with each HD 2D game, I feel like it's like it only gets better and better.
Cool off.
Cool off.
Here goes nothing.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right.
I love this sound so much, man. It's so fucking good.
What the shucks?
Damn you, Snick.
Shucks. Ha! Try again.
But nah, man, just like the feel of like literally just being in this cave. I do love it. It's like the characters run around with a little lantern by their side. Ah, yes. And the invigorating nut. Yeah, your stat up items in this game is called nut. Which basically, given we will always have Alphen in the party, every single boost item will go to Alphen to turn him into an absolute monster. We're gonna give Alphen all the nut.
All right. Here goes. Let's get down to.
Wow.
Cats. Cool off. You can't. Cool off. Ha! Try again.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I can now learn skills. Yeah, I'll show that off. But I do kind of forget in the early game, these are actually like really like decent abilities for, you know, doing some damage. I don't know, because I'll be real, most of the time, like later in the game, I started using those elemental abilities purely for weakness getting. But there we go. Bronze vest. Yep. But exactly this. So, pretty much if you get the necessary amount of JP points, you can then unlock more skills for your specific class. Now, kind of a slight spoiler, but later on we do get the ability of having a secondary class attached to us. I would always recommend just go ahead and try max out your primary as fast as possible. You know, unless there's like one or two abilities you're like really not caring for. And this last one is always unlocked after you get everything else. Now, well, let me correct that. It's you unlock it, but then you also have to pay a JP amount to unlock it. And we have passive support skills in this that you unlock after learning a certain amount of skills. Now, the thing to keep in mind about this, though, is every time you unlock a skill, the price for the next skill unlock increases. Now, so just as I was talking about earlier, though, when we get secondary classes, they will start off the same, where, you know, let's say, like, we want Alphen to learn something from the thief tree, we'll put it like that. Then it will also start off at 30 JP, and then, like, increase in price as we buy more skills from it. So let's see here. Rehabilitate, cure single ally of all status ailments, render them immune to further ailments. Don't think we need that necessarily just yet. Amputation, unleash an axe attack on a single foe. Pretty much big swing. And poison. Poison a single foe for 2 turns. I may take that one, because that one's really fun good. Because status debuffs in these games rock. Vivify, revive a single incapacitated ally. And last stand, attack all foes with an axe, dealing damage inversely proportional to your current HP. I think I'm gonna go for the Empoison. Yeah, see, it went from like 30 to 100. So that's what I mean. I would try and prioritize doing your primary as fast as possible, but get the skills you absolutely want first, and then you can look at, like, you know, branching off to the others. If you need anything, just say the word. All right, here's a merchant. Do not get used to this guy. If I remember right, they only put him in dungeons for characters' first chapters. Then after that, he never shows back up. Now it's to my Nintendo Switch trademark. Actually, it's Nintendo Switch 2 trademark. Looky here, patch of water blooms. This must be the place. That's just a pretty sight. Makes good bitters. Ew. No wonder it's Zeph's favorite. What an angel. Coming all the way back here to pick flowers for her brother. Oh. Well, it seems our little snick friend has shown. And if you ain't just the fellow I was looking for. Thought I'd drop in unannounced. Say, don't suppose you could spare a snake bite, could ya? I'll take that as a yes.
Oh,
Oh, no, don't get up. I'll help myself.
well now.
Well, shucks, if you insist. But let me give you a hand. Yeah, Loki outfit
Sleeves.
kind of fucking badass. Just to
All
admit.
right.
I love that. That little bit of every character's theme then going into the boss. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, but here's our very first boss for this, the Blooded Viper.
What's the big idea? Shucks.
Yep. So we don't got another for that, but what we can do is we got some Nox root. So we can combine that, make a curative balm, which also heals us.
Here goes nothing.
Yep, sweep. So if we were doing Alphin's story with other characters, basically, that would be hitting everybody. Yep, but how I kind of like to play this game, though, is I like to try and stack up as many, like, BPs as possible. So that way, the moment it gets broken, pretty much, I can then immediately do a full
Bring it
burst.
on. All right.
So it's like kind of like always like have 3 on reserve and at the ready for when it's time to, you know,
Shucks.
mess up a
Here goes
boss.
nothing. Here goes nothing.
Now what I will do though is go ahead and max out in poison, because skills like in poison or debuffs, basically the reason you boost is because it makes it last multiple turns,
Pick your poison.
like more than usual. So in this case now, he is immune to poison. Yeah, I probably should have thought about that, but I kind of forgot that enemies could actually be immune to certain debuffs in this. But so I probably should have just taken amputate, but alas. Means we're just gonna have to whack the shit out of this thing till it dies. But fun by me.
Cool off.
Yep. But poison in this game is really good. I can't remember if it's, I mean, of course it's a percentage based
Here we
thing.
go.
I think it's like, I don't think they ever specifically say, but I think it's typically around like, it's either like 5% or slightly below, but it's like if you keep that going throughout the whole fight, that damage racks up. Let's actually see if I can look
Bring
that
it
up
on.
later, get a better idea.
All right. All right. All right. Cool off.
Bam, 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 bam. Recruit the snake. I unfortunately do not have Hannet in this party, so that is not possible.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately, boss monsters are kind of unrecruitable. There is one though,
All right.
not a giant snake, but one boss, sub-boss you can recruit, albeit at a 1% chance. And then here we go. All right.
Bring it on.
Yeah, so then what bosses get in this big old purple mode, that means, hey, if it hits their turn, you are fucked. But you can interrupt it if you manage to break them.
Here we go.
For this. What you can, yeah, so the character Hanet, the hunter in this game, what she can do is she can basically capture animals, or like basically enemies and such, and can summon them in fights to basically do like one specialized attack. So there's a sub boss you can get later on that you have like a 1% chance of recruiting.
Cool off.
But main boss monsters are always immune, and you can't do it for humans.
Here goes nothing.
It's a pal world situation.
All right. Here goes nothing. Here we go.
There, break that, and then I think if we don't kill it on this cycle, then just one more and we'll be good.
Cool off. What's the big idea?
Okay, well now that's just rude.
Shucks. Here goes nothing. Bring it on.
And then see, modes like these are where we're, alright. Fuck the saving the BPs. It's gotta go now. Like so.
Try again.
Got a bottle of poison dust. Sorry, my hand slipped. What's that? Take all the venom I need? Don't mind if I do. Hold on tight, Nina. I'm on my way. Steph, it hurts.
Nina.
It'll all be alright, Nina. Alpha will be back any moment now. Never lets us down.
Yes.
I know. Alright, we're just gonna monologue and give some backstory on this. Some expositions, as she is not feeling too great. The father died and left the two of us alone. I didn't know what to do. Truth is, I didn't think I'd be able to raise you and protect you on my own. But Alf was always there to lend a helping hand. When he told me he wanted to study together and become an apothecary himself, gave me the strength to carry on. He's always so humble. Apologies for being a burden on me. But the truth is, I'm the one who's relying on him all this time. If only I could be more like him. If only I could have that mean fucking swinging arm. What's up, bitch? I got your poisons. Did you miss me? Sorry it took so long.
What a relief.
Oh, Alphen, thank the gods you're safe. The venom. You really did it.
Well now.
I trust you can take it from here.
Yeah.
I'll get started at once.
You bet.
Hang in there, friend.
Now then.
Man, I'm beat. Think I'll head home and catch a few winks. I love how these people have grass growing on their house, on the roofs of their houses. It's like, guys, I think that can kind of lead to bigger issues than y'all are realizing. Ouch, like that snake had. I don't know specifically. We'll have a character later that can analyze the HP of monsters, but I think most of the early game bosses typically like somewhere between that, maybe at most like around 5,000. Take a short rest, then I shells. Let's get a good fucking nap in. Later that night. Wonder how Zeph is doing. Shouldn't worry. He'll be fine, like always.
You know,
You know, Zeph? Getting all to be the best apothecary I can be. Be more like you know who. But sometimes, I feel like I'm still so far away.
Yeah, that's right.
All it takes is a stiff breeze to blow this backwater village right off the map. And yet, this is where I was born and raised. Where I learned my craft. Got grouchy Gertis. Ooh, I ain't never seen smiling. Meryl's got her act together, but she still needs a shoulder to cry on now and then. Gotta keep an eye on old Alec's cough, too. You, Zeph. I've been giving you a hard time since the gods know when. You invite me to stay together with you under your father. Took care of the books after we went into business together. Right. What was I thinking? I better stick around here after all.
Now then.
But not here. I better go see how Zeph is holding up.
Alf!
That's my name, don't wear it out.
The flame take me. It worked! Nina's feeling better by the hour.
Hey!
I knew it. With you on the job, was there ever any doubt?
Thank you, Alphen, for everything. You saved my sister's life. How can I ever repay you?
But I do take
Even
shmoney's.
mention it.
Okay, but Alphen doesn't.
I helped out someone in a bind. Simple as that.
Man, Alphen, we gotta really train you up to be Alphen Hero Pay Me. You can learn a thing or two from Alvin until Zilia.
Those words. I remember when we were still small and the great pestilence came. Father could cure every disease known to man, but for the first time, he was at a loss. Then one day, a traveler came to town bearing an elixir the likes of which we'd never seen.
Aye, this'll do it.
Thanks, mister. But why'd you save me? We ain't got no money, you know.
We broke his foot.
Listen, son, and listen well. I saw someone in a bind, and I helped him out. Simple as that.
Shucks. I hope I can do that too someday.
Aw. He just wants to help.
Ever since that day, you've worked your damnedest to become just like your hero.
I get the feel now, then. Don't you worry. You're a little bit similar in that regard.
To help people out, just like he did.
Oh, is that how it went?
Alvin, we've been together forever now. So I can tell. You want to leave this place, don't you? You want to travel the world and help as many people as you can. Just like him.
You knew.
I'm not daft, you know.
But still, this is my home.
Zeph had her been like, look, man, there's only enough room for one green coat in this town. And I think it's gonna be me.
I know you're a skilled apothecary, Seth. At least as good as, no, probably even a little better than me.
Okay, but does he have a mean fucking swinging arm with an axe?
But I can't leave you to look after the whole village on your own. Besides, who else would cut your ego down to size?
Damn.
Who'll listen to Gertis's grumblings and Meryl's tales of unrequited love?
I will. I'll do it all.
Oh.
Don't you worry about anything. I'll see that the villagers are happy and healthy. I swear it on my life. So go out and see the realm, Alf. Do it with your heart at ease and your head held high.
Shucks.
Oh, shucks. I love that fucking his, like, embarrassed wording is literally
Guess
just
what, Mom?
shucks.
I'm going on a journey. Time to see just how far my talents will go.
I'm moving out.
I'm gonna save folks the world over, just like the man who saved me. Keep an eye on me, would ya?
Alf! Thank the gods you're still here.
Come on, Seth. I didn't ask for a going-away party.
Just a little present for the road. It's nothing special, but
Oh. And what'd you got for me?
I want you to take my satchel. That way, no matter how far you travel, I'll be right there with you.
Isn't that kind of an important thing for you to have, though? Doesn't that kind of, you know, make it easy to carry around, like, medicines and such and all that jazz?
Wow. You weren't kidding when you said it's nothing special.
Damn.
It was the only thing that came to me.
Thanks, Seth. I'll take good care of it. Here, why don't you hold on to mine too?
Now there's a plan. I'll put it to good use, Alf.
I love how they train satchels, but like their model didn't actually change with the
Alrighty
satchel.
then.
So we're just here to assume that they're just doubling up on satchels.
See you around.
Be safe out there, friend.
Well, I wish I'd like to say I shells, but this is sort of an RPG. We're gonna get into, well, not just my own shit, but a lot of people's shit. And so Elephant set forth on his journey. travel far and wide, and ease the pain of the sick and suffering, just as one man did for him. Little did he know what awaited him in his travels. And there's many others on our quest as well, as that was Alphen Chapter 1. Yep. And after you beat a chapter, basically, after you beat someone's first chapter in a town, then, like, the town will open up proper with side quests and all that. After we get through everyone's chapter 1s, then most towns you visit after that, everyone, like, any side quests you can take are all there and everything. Man, I barely had time to train my orcs and mill Shadow more recently. At least today I got some time and a rare one showed up procure him later. Nice. One town man. He'll just handle it all. Meryl. Nice day, isn't it? My name is Meryl. Say, do you mind lending me an ear? Something's happened that I can't tell anyone else about. See, I found a bottle floating in the river. Odd thing is, there's a letter inside. Want to know what it said? To my Meryl. I loved you dearly, but I had no choice but to put you in the care of another. I hope you have found happiness wherever life has taken you. From far away, your mother. But I have parents right here in Clearbrook. I want to ask them about this. I'm scared what they'll tell me. Yep. And so begins... I went by too fast, but Meryl, yeah. So this is where side quests come in, basically, where there are a lot of side quests in this that are just solved by, hey, like, just go and, like, get an item for people and such. A main majority of them, though, are solved by you basically having to think about and get creative with your path actions. So some of the side quests will be, like, literally taking a character to a different town to talk with another NPC, taking an NPC to a side dungeon, and all that. And it's kind of a small little puzzle element where you gotta, like, think a little bit. There are some that have, like, multiple solutions where, you know, for example, there's, like, one where, you know, one is like, hey, a dude's causing an issue at a bar, and it's like, you know, your solutions could be use a character to beat him up, or have a character, like, buy some booze off him or something like that. But usually there is just one solution to a lot of these. But let me inquire. Meryl, age 20, resident of Clearbrook who enjoys everything about her home, from the quiet river and warm sunshine to its kind-hearted people. Coming out of bloom.
Hello.
Meryl's mother. Hello there. Have you seen my daughter Meryl around by any chance? Meryl's mother, age 54. Loving mother who cares for her daughter more than anything in the world. She's always there to encourage Meryl whenever she loses heart. Hello, Zeph.
Hey.
Use my skills as an apothecary to keep the people of Clearbrook hale and hearty. Cool, let me learn more about you, even though I should totally already know this. Zeph, age 21. Young apothecary of Clearbrook, Zeph lost his parents to the Great Pestilence at an early age. Thereafter, had to care for his sister, Nina, by himself. As she has sole surviving family, he feels this responsibility keenly, and has resolved to place her welfare above his own. Hey, man. Curtis. I tell ya, everyone in this village is a real piece of work. Elvin... Dude, I'm talking to you right now. Always gives me fish that he catches in the river, but he saves the biggest ones for himself, of course. If it weren't for Zeph, we'd be coughing our lungs out every day. Don't think he lets us forget that for a second. Then there's Meryl. That killer acknowledged me from time to time. This every day I gave her some flowers, but she just mumbled thank you and kept staring off in the distance. I swear, it's like her mind is somewhere else. Gertis, age 21. A spirited and sociable young resident of Clearbrook. Despite his perennial frown and endless string of complaints about his fellow villagers, it's no secret that in truth he cares quite deeply about one and all. Lonely grandchild. My granddad has traveled from far away to visit me. Promised to bring gifts aplenty. Can't wait to see him. Age 9. Some time ago, this young boy received word that his grandfather would be coming to Clearbrook to see him. Even now, he waits with bated breath for the elderly man to arrive, and to hear his tales of the road that the boy so thoroughly enjoys. I have to get on this specific ledge for some weed. And a resistant nut. Eat that resistant nut, Alvin. Get that element defense up.
The fact
Where's
is,
father? No father has ever been more proud of his daughter than I am of Meryl. Love her dearly, but she does not know the whole story. Age 55. Man who cares deeply for his daughter Meryl, his pride and joy, and is always the first to rush to her side in times of need. In truth, Meryl is not his child by birth, a fact which the poor man does not have the heart to share. Well, thanks for that. I'm gonna go tell her myself. So yeah, so exactly, stuff like that. So there's ones where you have to glean certain information and then to actually be able to tell the person for the sub-story. And there's a bar. Right now it serves kind of no purpose as we don't have other party members, but this is where you swap out party members. Also, if your reputation in town, which is basically your fuck up limits, if you fuck up 5 times trying to do chance-based path actions, you pay the bartender basically a certain amount of money, and he pretty much clears the air about y'all, so you can do path actions again. Regular patron. Everyone agrees Mag's cooking is the best in town. Especially the prawns. They're like nothing you ever tasted, I warrant. And the Plounder loved them. I dropped a bowl in the river the other day, and it turned into a right feeding frenzy. Brain frenzy. Age 28. A devoted connoisseur of Meg's cuisine who has eaten every dish on the menu. No other fare can seem to satisfy his cravings, and in recent days, he has refused to eat at home, much to the chagrin of his family. More plentiful provisions, so now the townsmith and armorer have more stuff for us. Gotta pay for your mistakes. This is what we call the consequences of our actions. Mag the cook. Well met, traveler. Is your belly empty after your journey? Then fill with one of my delectable dishes. You won't be disappointed. Tell me more. Age 32. The culinarian uses only the finest local fish to make simple fare that is beloved by all. Every day, people flock to his establishment to enjoy what some have called the true taste of Clearbrook. Yes, I already talked with you. You are new. Angler. Pah, it's an ill-fated sign to be a fisher, I tell you. The Plounder are despair from these waters. Gods only know why. How can I feed my kid if my nets come up empty? So begin the tale, for want of fish. Age 27. Proud son of Clearbrook, this fisherman reads the winds and the waters like an educated man his letters and could bring home a king's bounty every day if he saw fit. At a love for the river, however, he takes only what he needs and leaves that which he does not. Okay, so stuff like that doesn't really give us a whole lot to go off of, so there could be something we could take care of here, but it sounds like we may have to glean some information somewhere else about why the fish are not fishing. But for Meryl, well, I feel like we already got your info. So allow me to just change your whole world perspective, like now. Meryl's past, sure what you know? Yes. What's this you say? I'm not... You're saying I was not born here? But that can't be true. It can't be true. A fear it is, my love. Father? Mother? Forgive us, my dear. We should have at least told you long ago. It was 19 years ago. A woman came to our doorstep carrying a small babe. With tears in her eyes, she told us the girl's name was Meryl, and begged us to look after the child until she could return. We had no children of our own, though we longed for them. We were a gift from the heavens. But we waited for your mother to come back and claim you. But the weeks turned to months and months to years. In time, we came to think of you as our own daughter. We may not be your flesh and blood, but we love you more than anyone in this world. And I love you too, Mother, Father. But I must find the person who wrote this message. Forgive me. But she might have answers. Answers that I've long been searching for. Do what you must, my love. Shall pray that the flame guides your path. Thank you, Father. Whoever put the bottle in the water must be somewhere along the river. I'll set out as soon as I've packed my things. I will find the person who wrote that letter. I'll find the answers I seek. Forgive us, Meryl. Got 1500 and Arissa's a nut. Eat up on that nut, Alvin. Alphin. They're gonna fuck me up so bad because I'm gonna want to say Alvin for Zilia. There. But that should be everybody in town. So, other thing about that basically is, okay, not there. But you can always do what side quests you have through journals. That's what the side stories you can view through the different regions. Honestly, it's kind of a bit messy how they have this set up, but alas. But you can basically see this one, and most times it's just dialogue that you've seen before to give you that. You really get like 0 hints for this, unless they really obviously speak it to you. So that's why during this playthrough, I am gonna keep some notes of my own. Just so that way I can always have something on me. So, yep, and in this we have a fast travel, so Riverlands. I'm just going to be using this to both keep track of side quests we do not have finished yet, and as well optional dungeons that we find that we're not strong enough for yet. Alright. Fishman. There is no fish. Clear book. Alright. There we go. Okay. Gonna be a lurker around as always. Fair enough. Lurk away. But now this is officially where the game opens up for us. So, well, we only have 6 paths we can go on to recruit certain characters. We can either head northward to recruit the thief Therian and do his quest now, which then we do further and get like the Honnets, or we go east, kind of southeast-ish, to go recruit Primrose. Which I think for this, I'm going to go and get Therian. Oh, damn. A monster came out of nowhere and got me in the leg. And hardly put any weight on it. I hate to be a bother, but do you have a healing grape to spare? Yeah, I got one. I'm gonna have plenty by the end of this, so sure. Whew, feels good to be back on my feet. I can't thank you enough. I'd have been done for if you hadn't come along. My name is Kit. I'm on a journey to find my father. Disappeared when I was just a boy. Are you on a journey too? Perhaps our paths too will cross again someday. Be safe and may your travels bring you all that you seek. So ends Kit the Traveler. Huh. Well, mayhaps we'll run into him again. Yep. So like I said, at this point, pretty much each of these side paths break off, so we can head down to go to Sunshade or up to Boulder Fall. And I am very interested in going to Boulder Fall. So now that's let us be upward.
Let's see what you got.
And I got the Snells.
Here we go. Bring it on. Cool off. Here we go. Let's get down to work. What the shucks?
But unfortunately for you, Slug, I got ice.
That's what I'm talking about.
I forgot like the blind stats in this was just like one giant black blotch on you though. Odds and ends. I believe that's a sellable item. Because yeah, in this game you can get abilities to sell just valuable items that you can either like steal off or buy off NPCs and such. Because battles, they can give a decent amount of cash, but they're really not all that great for it unless you have a merchant in your party. Or a character with the merchant skill set.
You won't feel a thing.
Alpha, that is fucked up. They are in eggs. They have barely even been born yet. But also they are committing acts of violence against us, so I don't think we have a choice, actually.
Here we go. Bring it.
Man, I am so ready for just to immediately have another party member, though.
Here we go.
Oh, battles already feel so sluggish without like having a full crew
Here goes nothing.
to break and then have someone immediately be able to follow up.
All right. Here goes nothing. Bring it up.
Beat that egg.
Try again.
I'm gonna make you scrambled. Hey, say you should always use that healing grape because you immediately get one back. Gold investment.
Want a tangle, huh? Here goes nothing.
Cliff Birdie and 2. I'm already running into the sequels before I run into the primary?
All right.
Here, let's see. How much does the full power icicle do for me?
Let's get down to work. Cool off.
Damn. All right.
Ha, try again.
Man, even the birds be violent here. Even the birds have knives. North Boulder Fall, past the Boulder Fall, Quarry Crest, Clearbrook. Yeah, we don't got any reason to go to Quarry Crest. So let's just see what's along this way.
You won't feel a thing. Bring it on.
Are you the first one? With Birdie in one.
Here goes nothing.
Damn, dude, you gotta way too ahead of yourself. I ran to the sequel before I ran to you. Got fucked up. What if I wanted to see the first one? I'm kind of already spoiled now on what you can do. Oh, never mind. All right, you do some new
Here
stuff.
we go.
But also, I'm gonna break you.
Ha, try again.
F and they can't try again. They're dead. You killed them. Win soul stones. Soul stones are basically the consumable elemental items, which in this is actually pretty helpful in case you're in a situation where you don't have access to their weakness through an ability,
See what
so
you got?
you instead use it through an item.
Bring it on. All
Eh. Oba.
Bring it on.
Yeah, now I'm at SPs though, so I don't think I even have anything that could raise it. So I just gotta keep battering these eggs,
Bring it on.
whisking them up.
Here we go. Here goes nothing. All right. Here goes nothing. Here we go. Ha, try again.
Nice. Yeah, let's say I believe the next JP amount we need is 100.
Let's see what you got. Bring it on.
But so now I level up, so now I have back my
Bring it
MPs
on.
or SPs in this game. There's suppress in this game. I mean, yeah, playing two different RPGs with. No, it's TP in Tales of. Never mind. Don't mind me. I'm just speaking crazy. Inspiriting Plum. Those are the SP items.
Want a tango, huh? All right.
I think I'm gonna run from these. These take a little bit too long. Yeah, mostly run down so I can get down the levels for this. Yeah. Carry case. So, yeah, this game also has optional dungeons. As you can see, most of the optional dungeons you run to,
Cool off.
depending on which direction you're coming from in this game, because this game's pretty open
what I'm
however you
talking
want to
about.
play it. But most of the time, the very first optional dungeons you'll encounter, it'll be like this, where it's a level 20. You do still want to enter them and then exit them, though. If you do that at the very least, it does mark it on your map. Now, unfortunately, I would still like keep maybe a separate journal or something like I'm going to do where you also keep track of it because it doesn't tell you what the level requirement or like recommendation is. So here, I think I'll do side quest first and then people. Liftlands. Karen K's level 20, and that is close to Boulder Fall. Okay, so there you go. Marked it down. And sometimes these optional dungeons still have like they'll have sub-quests attached to them. And a lot of times though they are for optional, like just extra gear. Because a lot of them tend to have bosses at the end of them that when you beat them, yeah, you get some specialized gear, which can just make your journey easier.
Here goes nothing.
And this is one of those games where it doesn't have like a crafting system or anything like that, so any old gear, just feel free to sell it.
Bring it on.
The only reason you'd maybe want to hang on to something, I would say, is either if it's a weapon that also gives decent magic attack, or has some sort of element attached to it, which are very rare, but sometimes it happens. Because then at the very least, even if it's like shit damage, basically, if it's for breaking weaknesses, it'll do you good.
Want a tango, huh?
Oh, dang. Aw, look at these little
Here goes
guys.
nothing.
Laughing hyenas.
Here goes nothing.
I'm sorry, Poochie, but you gotta go. Get iced. Cool down.
Here goes nothing.
As Yuffie's just looking over me at the corner, and I'm just like,
Here goes
it's literally 2 hours before your dinner time. Like she's not screaming for me to get her food right now, but what she's doing is she's prepping and getting in position to get ready to scream at me for food. And you're not gonna get it until your time, even if you stare at me with your resting bitch face. But you do way too good of a job at it. Or as my sister would put it, stank face.
You gets.
Granted, she gets it. She probably gets it from me, but it's like, I can't really do just have that face of like, she looks like she's judging you.
Try again.
If what am I doing? I'm literally beating up hyenas right now. What, like, you're treating me like I'm committing some sort of war crime right now.
You won't
Alright,
feel a
but
thing.
luckily, should be able to get
Bring it
into
on.
Boulder Fall now.
Here goes nothing. Bring it. Let's get down to work. Try again.
Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Go, Alvin, go. There's a little bit more. Yeah. And this is one of those games as well. You really want to be hanging up on like edges of walls sometimes, because that's how they'll typically put in like hidden passages and all that. Or it's like, you know,
You
they'll
won't feel a thing.
like in the very north part of the screen, they'll like hide like passageways to go down or stairs and such behind walls. As just general mentality, if you can rub your face up against it, like so, rub up against it, so you can then find shit like this. And that's an extra 1,000 I now in my pocket that I didn't before.
Want a tango, huh? Bring it on!
Ba, 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 ba. Dude, I really love this battle theme.
Bring it on!
I think I genuinely love every single battle theme in this game.
Here we go.
And like I said, especially later on when we get into like the other boss themes, which just like they just keep, each one gets better and better. My favorites being the chapter 2 boss themes and the chapter 4 boss themes, which are chapter 4 is the final chapters for a character. But oh, they're so fucking good.
Cool off.
Because like I said, especially then when it's like you have those dramatic moments where, you know, then the character's theme starts off and it goes into the boss theme. Some of these characters, it's like, that shit sounds like epic. Alright, but Boulder Fall, here we come. So close, I can almost taste it. Or that might be the dust. It is pretty dusty around here, can't lie.
Let's see what you got.
They're birds, Alphen.
All right.
Oh, that guy has knives.
Here we go.
Which honestly is kind of impressive in itself, but yeah. Ah, damn it, and I'm out. I'm out of juice. Nice, nice.
Bring it on.
Alright, but now I'm at the point I'm doing pretty decent damage on my own. There we get one more level up, I'll immediately get all that stuff up back. Alpha's spray is so funny when you're running forward though, because it literally just looks like his arms gets consumed by his vest.
Here goes nothing.
It's fine I never noticed small details like that because I've never played as Alphen as my main character for this. But I said it's been nice. It's been Primrose was my very first character, and then Therian was my second. And as I time around was I just picked Therian because is it Therian or Therian? I think it's kind of interchangeable. But anyway, but I mostly picked Therian my second one because like I said thieves are actually really, really good in this game, and he made he made it so I never had to worry about ever picking up on the purple chest and everything.
Hello to you.
Welcome to Boulder Fall, largest settlement here in the Clifflands. Age 23. After your past, this woman came to Boulder Fall with her husband in search of a new life. Though he labors tirelessly for her and her unborn child, she has not failed to notice how his once bright eyes have grown dim and wonders what troubles may weigh on his mind. Thieving tips and tricks. You'll enjoy a greater chance of success while stealing items. That's right, I think we got an odds and ends. Yes. They'll buy it at a high price.
What is it, youngin?
The side stairs will take you down to the Commoners District. It can get rough down there, so watch yourself. Level 10 or higher. Gotcha. Here at Boulder Fall, the poor types are below, the wealthy up top. Us, guess we're somewhere in the middle. Ah, very literal class system. Age 66. Once upon a time, a boy vowed to write his name in a legend as a bandit king. Yet dreams have a way of changing and fading with time. So was that a man grown, a vagabond who had stumbled from town to town, leaving chaos in his wake. Eventually settled down with the one woman bold enough to steal his heart. Discount at the inn. But yeah, let me actually mark that down as well. That may be helpful. It'll be helpful for me as well to mark down when I need a character at a specific level to do more path actions. 10. Sweet. And there's a purple chest, which soon I will have a party member to make that a complete non-issue. Don't know who lives here, but I'm yoinking it. I should really lock this place up. Alpha, the last man you'd expect to rob anybody, but look, man. I think God was like realized, ah, shit. Money's actually kind of important. Hello. Staircase east leads to Ravis Manor. It's the most well-guarded place in town, and they turn almost everyone away at the gate. Age 26. A born entrepreneur, this youth concocted a scheme with an armor to sell arms to the rogues and ruffians of Boulderfall. He is wholly unconcerned with the affairs of the town or the potential repercussions of his actions, so long as they have no bearing on his profits. God, I love that so much, though. That is such... That feels like such a good way of just, like, giving more character to NPCs without, like, having to... Admittedly, I get why people like this, but it's always been an issue for me. Games like Trails of, where it's like right after you're talking with somebody, if you view one cutscene, they can have more dialogue. And then if you view another cutscene, they can have more dialogue, and it's like it becomes so exhausting to keep going back and forth with that person. I like this. This feels like the perfect middle ground for that kind of thing.
Good day.
All is well around the western gate. Age 45, guard. This guard who first entered the service of House Ravis 10 years ago is valued by the captain not only as a reliable second in command, but as a trusted confidant. In turn, he worries over the captain's tendency toward overexertion and has privately appealed to Lady Cordelia on his behalf.
Never.
So, residents of House Ravis. I don't know, I can't remember how they pronounce this. No letter of introduction, no entry. Age 24. His great recruit in service to House Ravis hails from a small village in the woodlands, which he left to earn his fortune. However, the unrelenting scorn of his superiors has led him to reconsider this decision. It is only their rare kindness that deters him from slipping away in the dead of night. The manor of House Ravis. Only those on official business may enter. And are higher.
Not a chance.
Those without the proper identification are not allowed to pass. Age 33. For half a year, this man has faithfully served House Ravis, a former mercenary. He sought out his current position that he might better provide for his wife and unborn child. While the family is indeed better for it, he has struggled with the unreasonable demands placed upon him by his patron. So yeah, there. You're the man whose wife I met at the start of this place. Grr. I can inquire the dog. Alphen, how are you getting any, like, messages out of this? Age 3. Not all dogs have it in them to charge fearlessly into battle and risk life and limb. This one bears no great love toward his master, and would like nothing more to quit this place and return to his home of Victor's Hollow. Damn, dogs, like, this job sucks, bro. Grr. I will get so much from this grr. Age 6. One might describe this dog from Everhold as the embodiment of canine virtue, given the unbridled devotion he has for his master. Woe betide the fiend foolish enough to harm those he adores, for he will fall upon that villain with great vengeance and fierce anger. This dog's badass.
Listen up.
I train these dogs myself to tear any would-be intruder limb from limb. Isn't that right, boys? Grr. Age 4. Lone lady of the lot. This dog left behind her home of Grandport. Not a moment passes that she does not think of her beloved, whom she yearns desperately to see again. But until that promised day comes, she will carry out her duties faithfully. Damn. That's kind of sad for a dog. Dirty ball of cloth. Good job. Good job, Alphen. An elusive shield. I don't think we even have a shield yet, so hell yeah. But yeah, but that's basically, as you can see here, you've got pretty much any class that allows you to equip multiple weapons. You can use multiple weapons in battle. But for Alphen, as apothecaries, they only have access to the axes. But you get a shield, which is typically used for upping defenses and a lot of time evasion as well. Head and body gear, it depends on the gear you get. Basically, that could up, you know, they'll always up some sort of stat, but then try and give some more. And accessories. Some of them appear stat boost, some of them give a little bit something extra. They are kind of boring in this game. There's a lot of them that just are very simple, just stat boosts, though. Nothing like any of them that ever do anything really crazy. Right, and we'll explore the rest of the town before this, so like I said, that way we can clear out a lot of these guys before we complete Therian's Chapter 1 and then unlock like a lot of subquests and all that.
A good day to you.
Hopper. Folk on the middle level are a reasonable lot. At least they don't look down their noses at us like those snooty nobles. Doesn't mean they all think highly of each other, though. Age 52. Man who fell from grace through betrayal and circumstance and came to live within the slum town. For a time, he nursed dreams of revenging himself upon the noble families who wronged his own. But now he thinks of how he might better the lot of his fellow downtrodden.
Oh,
What? You want something from me? Age 23. Abandoned by her father more than a decade ago, this lifelong resident of the slum town took to heart the man's parting words and resigned herself to a hopeless existence at the bottom of society's stair. Nevertheless, those around her have insisted upon educating her to the best of their ability. Now, here's our weapons store. Magus hatchet. Ooh. Alright, 1800 though, that is quite a big ask, but be pretty decent. Alright, our elusive shield is way better. I'll say for Alphen, I really don't care about dodging, so I think I'm just gonna give him defensive stuff. Typically, here's how I would put it. This is my recommendation. Just figure out which characters do you want them to be more of an evasive tank, because evasion in this game, it's kind of on and off. Sometimes it's really helpful. Sometimes it really doesn't feel like it's all that great. So, but just figure out which character do you want to be evasive, which one you want to be, you know, tanky with, just because then it makes the decision-making process a lot simpler. So in this case, I got no interest because that only ups it by one is for those purposes. Elemental bow. Like I said, I may hold out for that Magus hatchet though. That is for a modest price. That's for $5 and $2. Or whatever the exchange rate on these coins are. Alright, and alas, it's time for us to head off. Hello, Therians. How are you doing this fine day? Famed treasure of House Ravis, indeed. His name is Therian, and he is a thief. He is a lone wolf, as rugged and sharp as the harsh peaks of the clifflands. Roaming from town to town, he has drifted into Boulderfall. He works alone, though it's not always so. Few know his past, or have even seen his face, but tales of his exploits are told far and wide. He has heard a rumor of a Mark II tempting to resist. A treasure said to be impossible to steal. So he sets out to test the security of the Great House Ravis. And he will need cunning allies on the path he has chosen. I don't know. Well, no, Alvin's probably gotta be a little cunning if his whole thing is inquiring and getting info on people. Take Therian along, travel to other areas, may be restricted until you complete certain tasks. So basically this is asking, are you ready to start their chapter 1? Because you cannot leave once you're stuck with them. Hear the beginning of the tale? That I shall. That's basically asking if you want to watch all of their opening cutscenes. Because then otherwise, if we said no, we would basically start off with when he's about to go to his dungeon. So that way for repeat playthroughs, if you already know what their deal is, you can just get right on into it.
As you like it.
I heard that thief's at it again.
Really? What's he done this time?
Lifted everything off a merchant, leaving the goldsmith.
Goldsmithy.
Guess he didn't get his fill at that fancy manor the other day. Still can't believe he made it past all those guards. I'm sure the more the better for him.
They were more like decorations than actual guards.
Damn.
Ain't no point swooning over someone else's work. Someday we'll make it as big as that thief, and then we'll be the talk of the town.
Yeah, you said it, partner.
Partners in crime, huh?
I had a partner once. It was 10 years ago. Our paths crossed a particularly dingy jail. I remember that meeting well. After all, it had quite the influence on my career.
Oi!
Oi, get in!
And?
Not even a please?
Ah,
You won't last long in here with that foul-mouthed whelp. No? You seem to be doing just fine. Damn!
huh?
Impudent brat. You'll learn your manners the hard way, just like the rest. Also, I love how they're clearly supposed to be represented children, yet they still give him his, like, a more adult voice.
Hey,
I see you got the same warm welcome I did. And who are you? A no good tea leaf who got caught in the act. Just like yourself.
Oh, really?
Just like me, huh? Well, you look a lot worse. Tuh, we'll get used to seeing this ugly boat, cause I ain't getting prettier anytime soon. These guards think they can beat the attitude out of us. And they don't go easy on no one here. At least for all teapots like us. Sounds about right. So ready to be a good little boy and play nice with the guards? Are you?
No.
Nope. And I don't plan on standing here until they change me mind. See, I got me a pin here to unlock the door.
Hey,
Hey, what do you think you're
Ugh.
a little busy right now?
here.
Try using this instead. The key? Where'd you get this? Snatch for the guard once he was all riled up. Look at the cobblers on this one. Now let's get out of here. Name's Darius, mate.
Therion.
Therion. They were saying Therion earlier. But Therion.
Partner.
Well, Therion. Looks like you and I are officially partners in crime. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Sweet memories.
But I'm guessing there's some bittersweet ones involved there as well.
Here you go.
Thank you. Give us good old spirits.
Beg pardon. Would you happen to be after them Ravis's treasure?
Alright, so I was right. Ravis.
If you are, I suggest you think again. Heard another would-be fortune hunter was tossed in the dungeons yesterday.
So what's the count now?
A score? Maybe more? But House Ravis ain't known to be kind to those who covet their wealth. Still, poor thieves can't help but flock to that manor like moths to a flame.
Well, if there's money to be made.
Suppose it's all those rumors of their riches that keep them coming. Some say it's enough to buy up the whole town and then some.
Just one town? What about the neighbors?
Can't say for sure. No one's ever seen the treasure. Even that master thief they keep talking about would have more than his hands full.
What do you know?
A perfect tale for the tavern.
Look, when you've been in the business long enough, you can tell things at a glance. You're a smart and skilled young man. Probably have a long career ahead of you. That's why I'll say it once more. Stay away from that manor.
Well, but the
Thanks for
temptation
the
of
advice.
skyrocketing my career is also quite tempting.
Next time, I'll have a tale of my own to tell.
Man, I love the music in this place, though. They say the Ravis Manor's up on the top of the mound, where only the riches of the rich live. I'm gonna be back very, very quickly, folks. I was about to say, ain't dinner time yet, girl. Getting just a tad bit more degree of patience. Bam, 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 bam. Ah, that's right. But now with Therian in the parties, well, as the main party member right now. Oh, and those up against Stinging Dagger. Yep, so that's exactly what I mean, though. So right off the bat, with Therian, thieves in this game have access to both swords and daggers as their weapons in combat. And again, Iron Helm.
What do we have here?
But I know better. Say they were overcompensating for something.
All right.
Change post.
Oi!
You there?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Listen up.
Stop dragging your feet. Walk with purpose.
My apologies.
Yes, sir. We're getting paid a fortune for this job. Do it with pride.
Well, I'll be damned.
It's like an army. What kind of place is this? Those guard dogs look vicious. And that's not all. Walls are lined with wire. One false move and I'll sound the alarm, no doubt. Yep, trying to scale the walls would be more trouble than it's worth.
Huh?
What's this now?
Listen.
What part of no visitors allowed do you not understand?
Exactly.
The Ravens have more important matters to attend than entertaining riffraff like yourself. It won't take long, I swear. I'm merely a merchant looking to...
Yeah.
A merchant, you say? Prove it. Prove what? I came to show the lady of the house some of the finest fabrics in the realm. And we're supposed to just take you at your word. If you can't show us proof, you can show yourself out. But Fine. I'll leave. I swear the nerve of those hoity-toity types.
Oh-ho.
Never thought the front door would be the easiest way in. Time to get my hands on some proof.
What do we have here?
Well, if it isn't our merchant friend.
No.
Those bloody Ravenses! Don't they know some of us actually have to work for a living? Turned away at the gate. Join the club. You too? But why? They're doing it to everyone. Rumor has it they're guarding some great treasure inside. But I'm not after their treasure. just wanted to show the lady of the house my wares. Then they told me I needed proof. As if this saga silk dress isn't proof enough.
Right.
Indeed, you'll need a letter of introduction to get inside. A letter of what?
The truth is...
House Ravis only does business with the most esteemed merchants and traders.
Ah,
So how can I get one of these letters? It's not easy, that's for sure. First, you'll have to make a name for yourself here in town. Once you've proven yourself a reliable trading partner, then and only then will the Ravises write you a letter. That said, you can count the number of people who've earned one on one hand. Well, that sounds like an awful lot of work. Sure there's no other way? I can think of at least one.
I'll do what thieves do best.
Lifting it from the pocket of someone who's done the work for me. Yep. So this is Therion's path action, is he can yoink things. So, as I was kind of talking about previously, so every NPC you can talk to has items on them. Now they can range from just basic healing items to actually like really, really decent equipment that are a lot of times better than whatever the town sells. Trust you won't be missing this. But as you see, there's also a percentage marker. Now during the tutorial, everything's basically marked up to 100%, so there's no fail. Yeah, but of course, pretty much as I put it like this, in the future, when you get towns to yourself, you'll immediately notice right off the bat, there's stuff like 50%, 60%. It does get, your chances and odds get better the higher level Therion is, but if you fuck up pretty much and the odds are not in your favor, well, you get one add to the counter being like, you did bad. Just out of curiosity, how long do you plan on following me?
Huh?
So you noticed? For thieves, you are very discreet. You're keener than most, friend. As are we. I can tell you come for the Ravis fortune. If the armies surround the manor, if there's any indication, it's more than worth the trouble. And have you actually seen this treasure?
Oi, oi.
We don't need to see it. Just look at what they've got guarding it. Guards, dogs, traps, you name it, they got it.
And?
And you came all this way to warn me? How thoughtful.
I suppose so.
Look, we got a proposal for you.
No thanks.
And I've got an answer. No.
Listen,
Just hear us out, mate. We can help each other.
Yeah.
My partner here's been inside. He's seen the traps they've set up close. Hells, he walked straight into one and set off an alarm.
oi.
Shut up! Someone tell anyone about that! Anyway, I got out just fine and we're here now. So what do you say? It won't be easy to carry all that treasure on your own. We're offering you a helping hand.
Nope.
I've already got 2 hands. That's enough for me.
Damn you.
So you think you're too good for us, is that it? I'm a thief, not a nanny.
Say again?
You're an ungrateful bastard, that's what you are.
Are we done here?
Listen, I don't have time to entertain you clowns. I have places to be.
Hey,
You're not going anywhere.
Bye now.
Get out of my sight.
Yikes!
Wait, wait, speak to me! Mate.
Oi!
Thieves!
Let none escape!
You won't get away! They're onto us.
Partner.
There's this way. Got it.
Person!
Damn, we lost them.
Find them!
They can't have gone far. Let's shoot the back alley.
All right.
They're gone. To be safe for now. That went better than I expected. I wish they could have seen the looks on their faces. They deserted for treating us like teapots. Might be small, but we're smarter than they'll ever be. Who can say that again? Put our loaves together, no one can stop us. Take a butcher's at all the loot we got. Yeah, it's quite the haul. Show a little more enthusiasm, mate. It's all ours now. Right. We knew what we wanted. Took it with our own hands.
Partner.
That's the spirit. All the world's treasures are ours for the taking.
Partner.
If you say so, partner.
That's right.
I do. Mark my words, we're gonna be the greatest tea leaves the world's ever seen. Oh. Raise my hands up in the air like I just don't care. Whee! Darius. But this is no time for nostalgia. I need to get myself one of those letters. We gotta get officialized. Through non-official means. Dup, dup. Oh, and how convenient, seems we have a little mark upon us. When you've been in the business as long as I have, the races will be begging you for a visit. It's all about experience.
Time to get to work.
Lucky for me, your experience hasn't taught you when to keep your mouth shut. Especially in the slumlord section, like, dude. If you want to get in the Rave's manner, try learning a thing or two from yours truly.
Oh.
Let's be good. Is there no end to this blowhard's incessant boasting? She's back there just knocking shit over. Letter of Introduction. Letter bestowed only upon the privileged few who have earned the trust of House Ravis. Oh, I most certainly trust he will not be missing this.
Now then.
Alright, sorry about that. Pleasure doing business with you. Now to pay a visit to Ravis Manor. So I'm gonna sneak into the mansion. Yeah, what is it? You wanna pair up with me on this? Sure you're feeling alright? Mark Saus Ravis, just keep quiet trying to get in the way, okay? There's join the party. And just like that, we now have 2. So now this is kind of the biggest thing with Octopath Traveler's storytelling is, while we may be traveling together, Alphen and whichever party members you have will never take place in Therian's story. Just like if we were to play Therian and go to Alphen, we'd basically be watching all of Alphen's cutscenes and Therian would not be involved. This had a bit of, I think, was kind of like people criticize this game a little bit, like hard and such. Mostly because there is rarely any interactions between your characters. You get some small skits and such throughout the game, but it's something Octopath 2 would definitely do a lot better in that regard, where in Octopath Traveler 2, they would even have like little side adventures that characters would do together and such. But I think for their first go at it, like doing this different like storytelling of like having each character have their own mini adventure, I think it's interesting. It was pretty cute, even like when I played it and such. It's definitely different. Yep, but now that we have access to stealing from all the NPCs, so I said we'll probably very rarely run to any character that has anything more than 100%. Yo, I got some nourishing nut. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, Therian, I'll just put that on you because you're much better. Because I'm much more interested in building Alphen into just a full-on tank. There, now I get an Iron Axe. Like, I'm not really going to be building Alphen up as, like, the an evasive type. I'm going to build up his HP and defense, and he can just tank everything that gets thrown at him. Rebel's Axe. Weapon fit for a rebel. Alright. Now, that was important there. What you saw there as an icon, that little star, that means that is an item related to a side quest. So that means there's some side quests out there that we can make use of that Rebel's Axe for. And the same with that Spear of Justice.
Oh.
So what about you two? Age 24, someone naive clothier who has traveled a very long way in search of new markets. He has invested his entire fortune in this venture, having brought with him stock from Alisdom, Grandport, Victor's Hollow, and other notable cities. Wealthy merchant, age 55, the beneficiary of his father's fortune and a good name. This man has leveraged his considerable resources to secure his current standing. However, as his relationship with House Ravis was forged by his predecessor, his mercantile peers regard him with some disdain. Ah, nepotism. The guards at the gate. If I can fool them, I'm in. Time to sell the merchant. So this is exactly what I mean. So like Alphen and no other party member will show up in any of these cutscenes because this is Therion's story. Good day, sirs. I've come to call on the Ravises. Would you kindly announce my arrival?
Oi.
They're not seeing anyone today. Be gone with you at once. Be gone, I say. Son tells me this one's bark is worse than its bite.
My sincerest apologies.
Allow me to introduce myself. You see, I am a merchant of some repute. A merchant and of repute, you say? Don't make me laugh. You ought not judge a man by his robes.
To tell you the truth.
As a matter of fact, I was personally summoned by a lady of the house. And I doubt she would react kindly upon hearing I was turned away.
What?
Summoned? You? You think we're gonna bully that codswallop? Codswallop, that's a new one. If we had a leaf for every run thief who gave us that story, we'd be as rich as the Ravises. But since we aren't, we're here protecting the fortune from would-be swindlers like you. Tuh, thought you could outsmart us, didn't you? The next time you're summoned, remember to bring your letter.
Oh.
Would you be referring to this letter, perchance?
What the?
How'd you get that? It must be a fake.
Desperate times.
Now, for the finishing blow. If you still aren't convinced, I fear there's not much else I can do. I'll take my leave, but I will give Lady Ravis a full report on what happened today. I wonder how she'll see fit to deal with this affront to my good name.
Hold on.
Wait, so we're only doing our jobs? Yeah. You may pass.
You have my gratitude.
Why, thank you, gentlemen.
Now then.
Now the real fun begins. I'll just sneak it through that window over there. Yeah, I'd say we probably want to find a stealthier window, but hey, you're the master thief, not me. No, I wasn't shirking my duty. I was right here at my post. Age 23. This guard who spends all day staring at the night sky might seem to be neglecting his duties, but I think it would be further from the truth. Rather than gazing at the clouds drifting overhead and contemplating the banality of existence, he has awakened to the reality that he is a figment of a dead god's imagination. Damn, dude. All right. I'll just leave you to your existential crises over here. War spear. Well, too bad we don't have a single spear user. Ooh, broadsword. And now for our next dungeon, Ravis Manor. Oh, this dungeon theme is so fucking good, dude.
I'll make this quick.
Oh yeah.
Out of my way.
So Therion the Thief. Now starting off, he has Steel and Wildfire, but these in this game are basically, besides being the Stealers and such, they have some pretty decent abilities. They are also a debuffer in this. So like they get the ability to debuff enemies like attacks and defense and such. And they have, I would say, so every class, once it learns all of its abilities, it gets what I would call like its limit break, basically. And these get probably one of the more busted ones in the game, I would personally say.
Bring it on.
My turn.
All right, and now stealing as well. So something I love about this game, it shows you a chance of success. But if you boost stealing, you boost the chance of successfully stealing something from enemies and bosses.
All right.
So yeah, it's one of those things. I always make sure I have a thief in my party most of the time, or I always make sure I have someone at least equipped with the thief's abilities to never miss out on stealing opportunities. Ah, so close. But yeah, but just like immediately having another character right off the bat makes these battles just feel so much better.
Here we go.
My turn.
How did you dodge that, Alphen? I ain't complaining.
Bring
Like,
it
damn.
on. Cool off.
Aha! Now as well, when it comes to luck-based abilities, the more you lower an enemy's health bar, the better chance of stealing you'll have as well.
Try again.
I believe that's how that works. I know there's certain abilities like that later, where chance-based stuff, you get better chances the lower health the enemy is. But nice. All right. So I am thinking I'm gonna get amputation. Yep. But because we've now gotten 4 skills, we've gotten one of Alvin's support skills. And each character can have up to 4 of them. Inspiration. With each successful standard attack, gain SP equal to 1% of the damage you deal. In this game, that's pretty decent, all things considered.
I'll make this quick.
Also, I love Therian in this game.
Here we go.
Like, he kind of breaks out from the usual thief archetype where, you know, and especially because at first, you know, it makes him out to be like, you know, kind of the, a bit of the stereotypical emo edgelord. Like, rebel with an attitude almost kind of a little bit in a way, but now when you get into, like, battles and such, especially when you boost with this man, he gets to a point where he starts screaming his attacks, and it's kind of great. Like, he's grunting, and then... Let me see if I get one. Yeah, no, and it's like, when you get to all 4, like, he is, like, hollering. And sometimes when you do his standard attack, I swear he's telling them to fuck off.
My turn.
Here we go. Alrighty. Try again.
They can't try again, Alphen. They're kind of dead. We're killing people right now. Alphen, what the fuck? Like, dude, you're going from apothecary to fugitive in like not that much time. How am I doing that with 2? How have I done that with 2 RPGs now, where I'm playing as a healthcare character, learning to be like a nurse, apothecary, doctor, whatever, and now I'm just out here breaking the law.
You won't feel a thing.
But also, technically, it's Therian's story, so he's taking in all the blame. So I'm really good.
Bring it on.
Out of my way. What's yours is mine.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if this game has like a thing where it's like certain enemies have rare like steals or anything like that. I don't think so. I think it's like whenever they have to steal, they have to steal. But I do like always just yoinking items because I said even if it's stuff like fire soul, like soul stones or whatever. I mean that is just for exploiting weaknesses. Inspiriting Plum. Alright, I believe that's the SP restoration item.
I'll make this quick. Out of my way.
Here we go.
What's yours is mine.
What's yours is mine. Also, I just love like the look of Therian. Like that is a cool ass thief design. I do have to say.
That's what I'm talking about.
I just love the purple. I just like Therian. The white hair, the look. It's just like he's got it all going on. Like I said, I really like thieves in these games. Octopath Traveler 2's Thief was also like really fun. Because Octopath Traveler 2, they actually changed up classes quite a bit to make them a lot more diverse.
I'll make this quick.
And Thieves has some pretty decent stuff going on. Like Thieves in Octopath 2 straight up like had a lot more abilities to mess around with the turn order, and like it was really nice.
What's yours is mine.
All right.
Amputation.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's such a good name for an axe skill, though. Yep, but let this be the thing I'm talking about with why you should try and almost like have Therian in your party most of the time if you can help it. Because nearly every dungeon in the game has a purple chest. It's honestly, it becomes more of a rare occurrence to find a dungeon that doesn't have one. And so it's just one of those things that basically...
Come on, I've got better things.
Okay, this is a bad example because this is literally Therian's dungeon. But yeah, but like
Out of my way.
in the future, we could totally run into character dungeons that's like we'd have to run back through them with Therian to actually be able to pick up our chest.
What's yours is mine.
Bring it on.
Boom.
Ha, try again.
Man, that victory theme's really good though. I fucking love the whistles. The whistles and the floats. Also, guys, say, girl, your banner is really filled with a lot of nothing. What the hell are you?
All right.
Ice Sentinel. Alright, they got ice turds in this. Good to know. Ah, and Alphen just breaks that shit.
Way.
Nice.
Here goes nothing.
Damn.
That's
But I'll
what
probably
I'm
just
talking
steal
about.
ice soul stones off them. Oh, I think I remember JP. I think JP's, to get bonus JP, you have to wipe out all the enemies in one go. I think it's exactly like Octopath Traveler. Girl, can you stop knocking shit down over there?
Let's see what you got.
Literally, what purpose do you think it's gonna serve?
All right.
It has gotten you nothing. It has never gotten you more treats than whatever I give you.
What's yours is mine.
Here goes nothing.
My turn. What's yours is mine.
Yep, just get some ice soul stones, which, like I said, are not bad.
My turn. Let's do this.
Yeah, no, he says, let's do this. And let me see, can he say like the one where it sounds like he's telling him to fuck off?
Don't start things.
I can't remember if it's a boost or an attack, but like it's like, it just sounds like, there's one where it just sounds like he's straight up saying fuck. Since we're right to take the high ground for some invigorating nut.
This is the beginning of your end. Out of my way.
That's the line I like to quote a lot. The beginning of your end. Which I think also Shadow the Hedgehog says, so it's kind of perfect.
Bring it on. Here we go.
My turn. What's yours is mine.
Boom, bum, 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 bum.
Out of my way.
Here we go.
And there you go.
Here goes nothing.
And you did.
Try again.
Alright, nice. Theory, yet. Some that. Which I think I already know what skill I'm probably buy from him right off the bat. Yeah, he's got HP Thief, so he can also do some HP stealing. But yeah, Shackle Foe and Armor Corrosives are your debuffs. He's got Steal SP, Share SP, which is a pretty decent one if you got a character that really is not doing much with it. But I think we're going to go ahead and get Armor Corrosive to get that defense lowering. Yeah, it's decent enough SP. We should be fine for this fight. Alright, Therian, let's see what our treasures are. Looks like one orb. Don't tell me you just came here for a crystal ball, man.
So, this is the amazing treasure everyone is talking about.
That man does look quite valuable.
It looks like an ordinary gemstone to me. Can't imagine it's worth all that much.
I mean, I'd imagine they got it sitting on a pedestal. It's gotta be
The jewel
worth something.
before you is worth more than your mind could hope to fathom.
Oh boy. Hey, who knew just going around and beating up all the guards and such wouldn't actually be that great for thieving?
Your inability to discern as much is disconcerting, to say the least.
Look, man, I'm just here to steal.
Who the hell are you? Not just anyone can sneak up on me like that.
Okay. A bit pretentious, are we?
I should be the one asking you that question. Not just anyone could have made it this far into the manor, after all.
You won't get answers by stroking my ego.
I meant it as nothing but genuine praise.
Uh-huh.
Allow me to congratulate you on being the first thief to make it here.
You say it as if you wanted this to happen.
I think the man's kind of been itching for a fight, it sounds like.
Just so.
We tightened security for that very purpose. We figured no thief worth his salt would be able to turn down such a challenge.
Go on.
To this end, we even asked the barkeep for help. His job is to find promising thieves and spin tales about this manor.
And give the good old, hey, don't do this, even though this is probably going to want to make you do it even more.
In other words, you tricked thieves into trying to rob this place.
Think of it more as appealing to their inner nature.
I mean, it's kind of got y'all there. But also, what's really a reason for it?
The great treasure of Ravus Manor, guarded by a veritable army. What thief could pass up such glory, such riches? We had such high hopes, but were constantly met with disappointment. But finally, one has proven himself worthy.
I should have seen this coming.
And yet you did not. And I find myself most grateful for your lack of foresight.
Damn.
So what's your angle?
I need not explain that to you.
Oh. Well, Therian, seems like we're gonna have to continue scraping our way out of this.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Heathcote. I am a butler in the service of House.
Once again, how do we have like two different RPGs we're currently playing with just like, I'm a super butler?
You expect me to believe an ordinary butler snuck up on me? Anyway, who you are won't matter once I'm out of here. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Damn.
I assure you, you won't be going anywhere anytime soon.
What?
Hey, Ryan's in the thick of it.
Here we go.
Man, I love these giant models. Oh, I didn't know we got this early, but yes, this is my favorite boss theme in the game. Oh, it's so good, man. All right. Yeah, we got Heathcote and a Ravus guard. All right, and Alphen can break them using his axe. Let's see, dagger do anything? Nope.
All right.
Out of my way.
Their axe swing. What about Sword? All right, Sword also helps out.
You had me? Here we go.
All right, now for this, I am gonna go ahead and poison Heathcote though, so that way you can take some continuous damage while we're working over a soldier.
My turn.
Let's do this.
There, bust him down a little bit.
Bring it on.
And now they can at least do an amputation for a little extra damage. Oh, ew.
Bring it on.
Alright, and... Befuddling effects, restore spirit. Shit, I don't know if we got any heals. Unless these two heal up. Ah, yes, but here's the other thing about Alphen, though, is not only does he have things that... He basically has two different types of bases. He has these for medicinal components, and hazardous components. So hazardous components are, they hit everybody. Oh, that restores life. Okay, here, yeah. I'm gonna hit Therian with a first aid. Get him healed up. That's Alvin can take some hits, but Therian a little less so. And I do want to try and steal from this bravest guard for in case he's got anything good on him.
My turn.
Yeah, let's try it. All of a life. All right, sweet.
Out of my way.
Now, the other nice thing, though, is, yep, if they have nothing to steal, the game will even tell you they're empty-handed.
Here we go.
There, I want to break you, and then I want Therian to hit him with a armor corrosive.
I see.
Yeah, but in this game, it's a type where basically if you hit an enemy's buff with an opposing debuff, it'll just cancel it out entirely, but it won't like add any turns of that debuff. But there, I'm gonna hit a max amputation. And boom, get you officially out of here. I probably could have just gone for 3, but well, didn't want to risk him still sticking around. Alright, now we can start working over the butler. Alright, nothing on sword. Alphen, I will take this turn for you to heal yourself, though. Alright, what about Dagger? Okay, Dagger. And what about Axe? Nothing on Axe. Okay, well, maybe he's got a thing on Ice. Yeah, that one. He literally sounds like he's saying, fuck this. Here, I'm gonna poison you for 6 more turns to deal low port damage.
Here we go. Cool off.
Alright, it is weak to an ice. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you with 2.
All right.
And then Alphen, you hit him with an icicle. Actually, no, because I want enough to amputate. So what I want to do is I'm gonna use one of our ice soul stones that we stole earlier. Boom, that break him.
My turn.
And then Therian, just a single level. No, you can do multiple level. You got 3 extra stocked up. Do an armor corrosive, and now we're dealing maximum damage to him next turn.
All right. Let's get down to work.
Now then, Alphen, full haymaker. Woo! And yeah, Therian, you just swipe it. For damage as a pomegranate. So the retainer. Okay. Let's get his retainer. Oh, nice. And his retainer came in with like less. All right. Now that being said, though, I will. All right, I got 6 of these. Let's hit us with an inspiriting mist and restore a little bit of our SPs. Man, it's kind of interesting, though, having Alphen in the party, because usually Alphen would always be my go-to for, like, evading your attacks with ease. Oh, boy. All right. Okay, all right, so he definitely just upped his evasion. So here's the kind of issue now. He's probably going to be very likely dodge any swings I can throw at him. Okay. Do I have a... I do have one revive on me, right? Okay, because there's no way we could break him. I think it's literally... I knew 3 strikes, and yeah, it's literally impossible for us to break him. So I think I need to just spend this time healing up and then getting ready for that.
I'll take this.
Okay, probably didn't need to go that much on it, but also get us full health for the port. Alright, also, so I did forget though, the thing about defending, as you see on the turn order, if you defend in this game, you shoot your position to the front on the next turn.
No, you don't.
Stunning strike. Did that do anything to us, or are we just okay, okay, we're still good. We're still good.
What's yours?
Stealing all the life from you.
All right.
So I just can't stop thieving. What can I say?
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, I'll do just single level amputation. Damn. Alright, there I might have to take him out then. Shit. Well, kind of underestimated, but oh well.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, dude, just fucking die! Yeah, fuck you! Get fired, idiots! I forgot soul stones actually affect everybody. I thought they were just single targets. Phew! Alright. Yeah, here, you just chuck a healing grape in your mouth. Oh, he's doing his side-to-side shenanigans.
Here goes nothing.
Alright, once again, I think we have to defend because... yeah.
Danger poison.
Because we'd have to get really lucky with Therian's knife strikes, and evasion, like, whenever an enemy does an evasion in this game, it is for real.
Out of my way. No, you don't.
That's why we're not even just gonna attempt it. Alright, he's empty-handed, so, yep.
All right.
Fuck this! I don't even care if anyone would ever actually learn what he's actually saying. To me, it will always just be him saying, fuck this. Ha ha!
All right.
Good job, Alphen. Alright, I need 8 for amputation and... okay. 14, alright. I'm gonna take a swing at you. And Therian, you have a little extra to provide. And you'll have a chance next turn to once again prep Alphen. And then this should probably be the end of it.
All right.
Alright. Swing hard, Alphen. That is what I'm talking about. The apothecary and the thief. An unlikely tale, but but a duo that works well. Also, I love like having my monitor so blown up now because like I'm looking at like Alphen's sprite and it when he's winking at me like that, it makes his closed eye just look like a little X on it.
So, you can hold your own in battle as well.
Yeah.
It seems I
pretty cool like that.
underestimated you.
That makes two of us. Was that a part of your butler training?
Huh.
I see you still have some reservations about my true profession.
Well, I was about to say, I mean, clearly. There's some suspicions going on around here.
Though I'm sure my victory here lends my words no credit.
Your victory?
Your victory?
Oh.
What in the...
I have a bangle on me?
Any thief worth his salt should recognize that band. The mark of a convict. The fool's bangle, as some call it.
Ooh. Not great.
Undeniable proof of a thief's humiliating blunder.
Oh no!
Get this off of me!
I have the Twitter blue mark! But it has a bangle.
I do not take my orders from you. I've attached it to your arm for a reason. If anyone is to see it, they shall know of your failure here today.
Why, you...
However, I imagine your pride will not permit you to be seen with it, and that makes it perfect leverage for negotiations.
Now I do have to ask though, okay, so like I get the whole idea and concept, like, hey, this will basically show to any townsperson you're a fucking criminal, and like also it's like, hey, to any existing thieves, you fucked up. Are we really just going with the assumption this universe no one could just wear a really long sleeve shirt?
Negotiations?
Oh.
You may have broken into my home, but for now, I will overlook your transgressions.
How thoughtful?
Oh, great. More company.
Pardon my belated introduction. My name is Cordelia Ravis, and I am the lady of the house.
Ah.
Regards to your decorator. They sure have a way with traps.
Allow me to explain. The treasure you are after is a family heirloom known as the Dragonstones.
Yeah, don't say.
The Dragonstones have been in my family for generations.
Wait, dragon stones? I see one.
Yes, once there were more. But the stones were stolen during the chaos following my parents'
Someone stole your balls?
Fortunately, Heathcote was able to recover the Sapphire Stone.
They stole all
What
three of
touching
them. I can't
devotion.
believe it.
Is this the part where I move to tears?
I love how much of a shit theory it is.
Perhaps, once you understand your place in this story.
Excuse me, bitch?
If you collect the 3 remaining stones, we shall remove the band from your arm.
Oh. Blackmail, basically. Wonderful.
So, this was your plan all along.
Well, guess makes a lot more sense now why you'd attract a lot of visitors come this way.
Yes, but please understand, I had no choice.
I'm pretty sure there's like a million other ways you could have handled this, but okay, yeah, we'll go with I had no choice.
Well, aren't you too clever? Setting a thief to catch a thief.
Was a we're hiring sign really too much of an ask?
Don't thieves often say, the ensnared has only himself to blame?
That's okay, fuck you.
Yeah, they do. For a butler, you sure know a lot about thieves, old man.
I dare not bore you with my story when there are more pressing matters at hand. Will you undertake Miss Ravis's mission, young thief? If you refuse...
I guess we're gonna go collect some crystal balls.
I'll do the job.
Excellent. Then I pray your journey will be a successful one.
Oh, you're back.
Just stabs him. Barry just bottles him.
Tale to tell, too. I'll trade it for a drink.
Afraid I don't deal in that currency.
Listen, I just came from Ravis Manor. Had a lovely chat with a fellow named Heathcote. Maybe you know him?
I did warn you not to go there. So, was it everything you expected it to be?
All that and more.
Simultaneously,
Now
yes
I'm
and
awfully
no.
thirsty. I might need 2 drinks to get this bad taste out of my mouth.
And I expect them to be on the house.
Coming right up.
Head north out of town. Up there again. Sorry, it's a mess you definitely did not want to get involved in, but it just seems like we might as well just travel together at this point now. Exploring the world and all.
Mr. Therion! Mr. Therion, please wait!
Mr. Therion! Therion.
What now?
I came to see you off on your journey. As it is at my behest that you're setting out.
Look, I'm just fulfilling my half of a bargain. Nothing more, nothing less.
I understand that, but...
He's right, milady. This is simply an agreement between us and a skilled but short-sighted thief.
Man, fuck you.
Exactly.
There is something you should know before you go.
And that would be?
As you saw, I recovered a blue stone. It is known as the Sapphire Dragonstone. The remaining 3 are the Dragonstones of Ruby, Emerald, and Gold, each named for its sheen.
You know, I've heard 3 of those Pokemon games. Gold, I think, hasn't been made yet, so I'm a bit confused in that regard.
And if I steal them all back for you, you'll remove this ban.
I think you're more so, I think you're misremembering and just forgetting to refer to as Pokemon Yellow.
You have my word.
Your word? Well, that sounds legitimate. Any idea where I should start looking?
Nice.
Rumor has it that a scholar in Noblecourt is researching the Ruby Dragonstone.
Noble Court.
Noble Court. Great. I'll fit right in.
Mr. Therion!
She sounds so
What is it
happy.
this time?
Please, do take care out there. Did I say something amiss?
Never thought a man of my talents would be working for someone like... It's nothing. You'll get your stones back.
Get your
soon.
balls back.
Just leave the thieving to
And so Therion set forth his mission, which he begrudgingly accepted, to retrieve the remaining 3 Dragonstones of House Ravis, that he might have the mark of shame removed from his arm. Little did he know what fate awaited him. You could say it's more than he bargained for. Okay, that's cool, guys. Let's immediately head right back into town, which... Tell you what, we've been playing now for roughly about 3 hours. I think I am going to take a small 5 to 10 minute break to stretch and all that, so we shall BRBs. And fun fact, I have, after 2 years of doing this, finally changed the BRB theme to another Resident Evil theme. So you'll get to enjoy some Resident Evil 4 Serenities. But yeah, roughly 5-10 minutes, see y'all. we are back. We're back very briefly. In the next 30 minutes, I will have to go down and feed my cat, but that'll just be another like small break. That would really be 5 minutes. Right. But now that, let's go back through Boulder Fall and check out all the new NPCs that have shown themselves. Egg-seeking girl. All right, well, that's a... You know, there could have been a lot of things I was expecting, and that was definitely not the top of my list. Oh, whatever shall I do? I dropped my precious egg when I was crossing the bridge. You haven't seen it, have you? What if we're dashed against a rock? On my honor, if it was broken. Yeah, mother of dragons. What? Alright, well, that escalated from nothing to 100. Exing girl, age 12. I didn't realize you were so young. Oh, I should not have given you that voice. Girl who found a large egg, she claims it floated down the river to her. Nice chat with you. Alright, yeah, but now exactly that. So now with all these new NPCs going forward, we're gonna have chance percentages that we fail to steal. I'm just doing all this work as best I can, hoping to one day catch the eyes of the Ravis's merchant. Age 28, traveling merchant of considerable experience who deals in various ores and precious stones, and who is adept at fulfilling the needs of the lapidary. I have never heard that word. As he is those of the apothecary. Given the mineral wealth of the Clifflands, it should come as no surprise that it was one of his favorite destinations. Beastmaster. My tiger is dead and gone. We were together for years, and he was like a friend to me. Gad, how I missed that striped scamp. Age 33, a merchant who claims to be a skilled ranger, though he boasts of being able to communicate with the animals, while beasts do not seem to be particularly fond of him. Incidentally, the scarf he wears is made with the pelt of a fallen companion. Gotcha. Yeah, see, my typical rule of thumb when it comes to stealing, anything below 50%, I check the rest of the area to see what they got, but anything above 50%, it's like, okay. I'll try once, and if I fail, maybe try again, and if I fail at that point, we leave it.
Gods be with you.
Gentle Greybeard. You know Marta's gang? They're thieves, but do good deeds. Ooh, they even give some of their ill-gotten gains away. Some say they helped an orphanage, but I can't seem to recall the name. Sorry. Ainge Senny, this longtime resident of Boulderfall, claims to know everything that is worth knowing about the town's affairs. While he is indeed quite well informed, he has a habit of forgetting the most crucial details, rendering most of his advice altogether unreliable. He's doing his best, man. He's 70, give him a break. Critical nut! And this is what failure looks like. Of all the... Have you no morals, you looby of cutters? Damn it, this one's done. Still doesn't say look. Alright, and I'm definitely not attempting that again over a fucking plum. Yep, alright. Alvin, eat that critical nut. Hello, sir?
So you see...
Stern guardsman. There's a spine-chilling rumor going around that I scarce believe. Folk of the slum town are plotting to rebel against the Highborn. Garrison mates say they've been confiscating weapons by the cartload. Makes me blood run cold, and I wonder what his lordship will do. Sparks of a revolution. I'm gonna have to actually get the spray bottle on her. She is like, I literally just... Let me check what she just knocked down. Alright. Oh, damn it. Okay. Alright, she didn't knock down much. She knocked down one of my little bigger, like, knickknacks I got from Japan, and it went between my bed, so, like, I thought it sounded, like, way worse. Alright. Blood from a life of Alright, stern guardsman, age 28. Blood from a life of poverty by his lordship, this man intends to make the most of the opportunity he has been given. Though he is not blind to the strife between the nobility and the peasantry, he prays that one day the peoples of Boulderfall will find a way to live in harmony. Well, with all due respect, how about we work on getting the literal, symbolic higher on the cliff, like, whatever. I think you should probably get rid of your, like, literal hierarchy right now. Ooh. Stimulating necklace, max SP plus 80. Ooh. I might make note of that later. Because, yeah, I never bother with anything that's the single digits. Stimulating earring. Nice. Here, let me make note of that, though. Okay, there. Made note of that. Little nice piece of gear. Inline aristocrat. Is prosperity a sin?
Well,
I am pursuing a number of projects to improve the lot of the impoverished people of the fief. I wish I could tell them about it myself, but I dare not venture into the slum town for fear of my life. Seems like no one in no mood to talk to me, let alone listen to what I have to say. Inline aristocrat, age 27. Considering politics and history, this highborn man hopes to use his education and his family's wealth to better the lot of all who dwell within Boulderfall. Project plans. Yoink. Don't worry, we're not in a story, so all morality is thrown right out the window with any of this.
Hello.
Industrious husband. I'm working here away from home, but my wife sent word she's coming to visit. Work's not done here, and can't spare the time to meet her. Pray to God she finds honest company to travel with. Age 28. Originally from the village of Swarky, this devoted husband is in many ways the perfect complement to his wife, and that the endless labors he undertakes are said to be solely for her benefit. Indeed, his sense of self-worth appears to be inextricably bound to his ability to provide for her. What you got for me? Arcade bow. Occasionally decreases the target's elemental attack. Aight. And an energizing pomegranate.
So you...
Okay, so nothing on you yet, so you don't care about those plans we got. Maybe the slum town would appreciate them, though. Mayhaps. Liebleck. Lebleck? Why, hello. That line in your eye. You know, the look about you I like. But alas, you're not quite the one I'm looking for. I feel like I've been searching all my life for that one perfect person.
Whoa!
Alphys, that woman. I think she might just be the perfect one for me. I played confidence in my sword. Countless battlefields have I conquered, yet it was only when I returned from the field of war that I realized that I had gained nothing. For all I had fought, that was when I realized that what I was truly missing, my other half, my perfect woman. And that woman, oh, how can I ever get her to glance in my direction? Daughter of the Dark God. Dude, I think you're... it's all right. I think you'd be wary of who you just chose, but... Also, I guess you can't see the subquest titles. Alright, so sounds like we need to do a little combat something, but well, we have nobody with combatness, so alas. And yoink. Yoink from all of y'all. Also, how high? Alright, Alpha's still level 8, so.
Who are you?
Guard Captain. This is the manor of House Ravis. Only those on official business may enter. I'll take a wakeful stone, bitch. And how high level do I need to be? Level 10 or above. I'm stealing your grapes, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. Okay, you cannot steal from the dogs, though. Understood.
Listen up.
Age 30. Every year, the kennel master of House Ravis trains a new pack of hounds to serve as guard dogs. Though his methods are harsh, his results are undeniable. And those which pass muster are permitted to patrol the manor as they please. Challenge with ease. You'll find the rest of the town more receptive to your challenges. So what that means is one of the characters we recruit, basically his whole thing is he can challenge NPCs to fights. Honestly, kind of one of the more weird ones, because sometimes it's like you get a rewards out of it, and sometimes it's literally just for, well, nothing. They definitely did a lot more with it in Octopath Traveler 2, I will say. That was actually kind of one of my favorite things in that game. But yeah, but in this basically, he'd only be able to challenge them if he's a certain levels for NPCs, and that makes that it's like it kind of lowers the requirement. I'm gonna steal your bone. There, yep, that's right. We already swiped everything from you as well. Alright, well, we'll have to just remember that one for later. Make note of him. But here, let me get a name for him. Alright. Guardsman. Boulder Ball. And then we got Kaya, which her thing appears to be an egg. Lost egg. Yeah, because those two seem like pretty likely. We just do not have anything to take care of that just yet. That's right, you're also you're my level 10 inquires. Bam, bam, bam.
Sir!
Veteran Brigand. Oi, want to join the thieves gang? Nah, I didn't think you would. Thing is, Felton's too much like hard work for my liking, so I want to quit. But I've got to find a replacement before I do. That's one of the rules of Marta's gang. You'd be surprised how hard it is to find reliable outlaws these days. The Bandit's Code. Age 27. A dab hand at the fine art of thievery, this member of Marta's gang works with his brethren to rob the wealthy landowners and greedy nobles who have exploited the poor and destitute through more socially accepted means. What you got for me? Yoink and yoink. Sorry, you're just bartender. Pauper Revolutionary. It's time for the poor and downtrodden to rise up. The Highborn have taken everything from us. It's time we take back. Of course, we all wish that there was a peaceful resolution. We can't stand the thought of losing anyone in the fight. But what recourse have we? We want to improve our lot. This is the only chance we have. Hey man, I would you like to hear about, like, you know, some educational plans in the area? You speak the truth? They have plans to help us? I would have known the Highborn truly care for us in our plight. Then there's no need for useless bloodshed. I'll tell my comrades to lay down their arms. And I'll go myself to meet the nobles and offer a hand in peace. I want to see this resolved as quickly as anyone else does. Gods of mercy, my traveling friend. Today is a grand day. Sight like this brings a tear to me. It does. I'm here on behalf of the poor folk to sue for peace between us. Can we let bygones be bygones and work together for the good of all?
Well met.
Thank you for coming all this way, good sir. You propose precisely that which I have long desired. Let us join hands now in fellowship. First, let me tell you of my plans to improve the lives of the people in the slum town. I will gladly hear them, sir. But our conference will be a long one, I warrant. Let us drink together first to seal our alliance. Yes, a splendid idea. Future's looking bright, thanks to you, fair stranger. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't intervened. Sparks of Revolution. So that is an example of, like I said, a questline that has two different solutions. So you could have either done that, where propose the plans. I don't know if there's different rewards. I can't remember that much. I don't think there is, really. It's just whichever one's more convenient to you. But, so we didn't want to take that route. We could have basically, those weapons we were assembling, those starred items, if we had picked all of those up, then we could have given them to the guard, and that would have resolved it as well. So I wonder, did that guy now go into this house? No. Oh shit. He might have just fully disappeared now. Well, damn. Just stole from him before he actually decided to disappear. Unless they're in the bar area, which would make a lot of sense, actually. Yep, there they are. I thought the day'd come when I'd be sharing a mug of mead with one of the Highborn. No one ever wants bloodshed, isn't that right? Doesn't tend to end all that great, so yes. Pauper Revolutionary, age 24. Even as a child, this man understood the great disparity between the rich and the poor, bold or fall. Though he urges his comrades to take up arms and seize a better life, in his heart of hearts he wishes that there were another, more peaceful way. And that he works towards resolving. I'm still gonna take a sword, though. Little bitch, Steelers keepers. Oh, so, now let's see. If I can get enough for that Magus hatchet. Yeah, we'll keep that. Alright, gotta work a little bit more towards it, alas. Alright, and I highly doubt we have what we need for you. It sounds like we need to bring someone to you to be a replacement. Alright. Brigand. Looking for bandit replacement. Alright, there we go. And that should be everything of note on my end for this place. So now, let's figure out our next destination. So we can head upward to Sawarki. Or we can turn right around and go to Sunshade. We get our hunter, or we could get our dancer. Which do I want? I mean, I do love Primrose, but who is actually going to be probably more beneficial for us to go after? You know what? Probably Primrose. So I think we are going to turn right around and make our way back to Clearbrook. Well, go to Clearbrook to then make our way to Sunshade. Also, to come back to Clearbrook, so that way we can also swipe everyone's stuff. Right, I'm not gonna waste my chance on a bunch of weed. Steel axe. Not bad. Silver hairpiece, earring. And these chances are low though. So I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but they're so low that's like, it's a little bit too risky for me. Battle axe though, that's about 55. What drives you to commit such deeds? Damn it. Alright. We'll check everyone else's stuff first. Man, they even got a tight hold on their grapes around here. I guess for a small village, they're like, nah, bitch. We keep what we already have around here. Yep, that's right. And then we got this purple chest. Dubious gold ore. Iron vest. All right, I really kind of want to attempt to get that war axe, so I think I'm gonna try again. Might even try 3 times on you. Nice. People say gambling is bad, but you ever quit while you're ahead, then you miss out on the chance to win big. Don't follow my advice. Don't do that shit. That's bad. Saucy prawns. Perfect bait for Plounder. Ah. Excuse me, sir. I think I have the resolution to your little problem. That's an ill-fated time to be a fisher. Would you like some saucy prawns? That's you, the traveler. What's this? Also, bro, I live in this town. I know I moved out, but like, fuck. Mary, Kip, but this tastes like heaven. You ate the bait? So did you bring me this fine fare to keep up my strength? Because, I guess fair, I mean, it was brought as like probably an actual meal. No, you say? But why then? You don't say! Plunder our gog for these prawns? Then if I use it as bait, I might be able to fill my nets again. This is a waste of fine cookery, I concede. But needs must, as they say. What my family needs is a Plounder. Mighty belt. Alright, nice, that gets us to 1800, so I can go buy that. Just as I stole a battle axe, I can now go get a battle axe. Alright. But mighty belt, 50 attack. That is pretty good for this early on. And then, yeah, Alphen, let's boost your speed a little bit. Enlightening. And Therian, you can get a little extra SP in there. Using them bronze as bait did the trick. Flounder fair jumped to my nets. You say Mag made the dish? Well then I'd best pay a visit soon. Did I ever attempt to rob you? I did. Right. Well, let's head back to Boulder Fall then and see about buying that hatchets. But, and that clears one off my notes. Alright, so as far as I'm aware, the only thing left in Clearbook then would be just getting to level 10 so we can acquire the rest of the folks there. Then being down anyone guarding their doors, but, well, that's just a given. We have a Magus Hatchet. Elemental attack plus 120. Yes. Because here's the thing, it is always good to have an elemental attack weapon, given, of course, like, not every class is going to be able to equip a staff. Because staffs in this game, that's their purpose, to equip magic attack. So having another weapon that can help at least boost some of your elemental strikes is always pretty decent. Alright, but now with that, let's make our way to Sunshade. Fishmonger. It's a rum thing, but I can't catch and Plounder anymore. Maybe it was foolish to keep on hauling them out of the river willy-nilly like that. Age 26. The self-styled wandering sailor fish pays no heed to how his actions affect others and will gladly resort to questionable methods to achieve his ends. When he fails to procure sufficient Plounder or suffer some other embarrassment, quick to give up and seek profit elsewhere. Sturdy shield. Damn it. Oh, you're trying to steal my hard-earned catch? Bitch, I was trying to steal a shield. You tell me you caught that?
Want a tangle, huh?
Death!
All right.
What's yours is mine.
Damn it.
Here we go.
Oh. You say nothings to the
Bring it
axe.
on.
My turn. What's yours is mine.
Damn it, Arian.
What's the big idea?
I'm trying to see what these frogs got, man. You're embarrassing me.
What's yours is mine.
Ah, they got inspired and plums. That's actually pretty decent.
Here goes nothing.
Those are now. It's time for your ass to die. Bam.
All right. Cool off.
Okay, there you weaken that record.
Out of my way.
Then what about knife? Doesn't even matter.
And that's that.
Doesn't matter, he's dead. Alright. Well, I guess, once again, very quick BRB, but this won't be very fast, like less than 5 minutes to feed my cat, so BRB. Alright, I am back. Just as fast as I promised. It should have been less than 5 minutes. After all, 5 minutes is plenty. Hello, ma'am.
Oh-ho.
Friendly farmer. Wanna know what I just saw bobbing down the river? An egg, that's what. But it weren't no regular egg. I can tell you that was bloody enormous. It was big, bigger than me head. Ah, an egg, you say? You will give me an egg? Age 24. When growing a variety of vegetables near the river, she recommends the leafy ones most of all, claiming them to be flavorful whether they are boiled, baked, or eaten raw. Okay, nothing I'm willing to risk myself over. I got just an egg down the river.
Come on, I've got better things.
Oh, damn. All right, was not expecting to run to y'all this soon. All right, so these are Kates.
Cool off.
They are basically your... Yeah, pretty much they're very likely to flee enemy, but if you manage to get the kill on them, then you get big XP bonuses.
What's yours is mine.
Damn it.
Bring it on.
Ha!
I would say I highly doubt I need to go full 3 on there.
Over here! Out of my way.
Here we go.
And we already know we can steal inspiriting plums from y'all, so I'm not too worried.
Try again.
Alright. But I'll make a note of that. The egg is down the river by Clearbrook. So I guess we want to see where that egg went off to. We need to follow along, which potentially means that's probably an optional dungeon.
You won't feel a thing.
Out of my way.
Bring it on. Here we go.
Alright, now it's time to say, okay, we don't even need to bother with amputation.
What's yours is mine.
Damn it, sir, give me your... Whatever the hell was plums? No, it was plums, it was... No, I think it was inspiriting plums. Give me your plums,
What's yours is mine.
bitch.
Bring it on.
What's yours is mine.
Anthurian, I cannot lie, you are kind of disappointing me.
Try
Expect a little more of your talents, man. Giant egg, or it's just right there. Alright. A Boulder Falls, here we come. Excuse me, ma'am. Is this your egg? I'll go ahead and note that down.
All right.
Alright. My egg! Oh, thank the gods there's not a crack on it. Yeah, I've now made you actually sound like a legit child now. Isn't it wonderful? I had a dream, you see. It was ever so strange. A dragon appeared before me, and they started to speak. It's funny, even though the dragon was enormous, I wasn't scared at all. It spoke like a highborn lady, ever so posh, and I could tell it was not wise, too. Dragon said it would give me an egg, and that I had to take care of it. Well, it was just a dream, of course, but it seems so real. So I went to the place the dragon told me about, and upon my honor, there was a giant egg. Well, after being sent there, of course I had to take good care of it. Dragon told me something else, too. I heard that in the old days, all dragons were wise, and they often talked to folk like us. But now, there are hardly any wise dragons left in the world. So I have to raise the baby dragon when it hatches, to talk like people. There's a man in Quarry Crest who knows all there is to know about eggs. They say he's hatched everything from spiders to griffins. That's where I'm heading. If anyone can help me hatch this egg, it'll be him. I also know a dude in shades that could probably help you, but he'll also probably want to steal your egg, so maybe keep clear. Anyway, must be going. Thank you for finding my egg. Well, no problem. Take good, better care of it, though. Oh, my name's Kaya, by the way. By the by. If you ever need anything, you just let me know. Well, bye, Kaya. Good luck on your journeys. Yo, I got a light nut. That nut that just isn't heavy enough. Alright, but that has been marked off. Now let's continue onward. So the only side quest we have left in that place is the guardsman who we need to beat the shit out of, or he beats the shit out of us, I assume. Or, and the dude that wants to find a replacement, which that one might be a bit of a toughie. I have to go through a bit of a rigorous interview process for that one. Alright, Theron.
Want a tango, huh?
Let's head off to the deserts after we swat away these bays. Or wasp. No, yeah, fucking kill those things. Haha.
Here goes.
What's yours?
Nox root. Ooh, that's gonna be pretty good to be able to yoink some of those.
Here we go. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about as well, Alphen. So strong. Man, this could be so relaxing, though. Like, I'm not just kind of in that mode where it's like, I'm just ready to just kind of let the good times roll now with this. That being said, I don't know how soon I'll get to a sequel in this, though. I definitely want to work up to Octopath Traveler 0, which I haven't played at all, but I've heard really good things about. But like I said, I don't know how soon I want to jump on these games, like, back-to-back. But since we do have other series, like, we really gotta kind of get back on track with that.
Want a tango, huh?
Out of my way.
All right.
Alright, take you
Here goes
out.
nothing.
Alright, now I can't remember. I think I hit you with the knife last time. Ah, yes. That'll work. And what can I yoink from you? No, Nox root. Dang, y'all just carrying those shit around?
Nothing.
Y'all just yearn for the poison?
Ha, try again.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, I love this theme. Sunshade. Windfalls. Alright, that way too much, but we'll get it marked on our map.
Here we go.
Out of my way.
There, we get you a little bit.
Out of my way. What's yours? Mine.
As a pomegranate! That's a pretty good one, though. I should definitely stock up on those when I can.
Over here. My turn.
Rah!
All right.
He's so funny like that. He's so mad.
What's yours? Mine.
Bring it on. Ha, try again.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. But here we go. And I believe we're still technically in the river lens, so there, like I said, at least get marked on the map. Yep. Erlin's Twin Falls. Also, level 20. Right. Ah, yes. Us cool 500. Whatever that money's called. I don't know if they ever actually give a name to the money. I think they literally just like go it's gold or just say like cash.
Bring it on.
What's yours is mine.
Take a plum.
Bring it on.
Your plum, my plum. You bunch of toadies ain't got nothing on me. And my hatchet. That one's just been learning the ways of Leon from RE9. He looked at that and said, yep, that's the weapon. Man, I really hate this game. Only has 9 slots. It makes me so worried. It makes me so concerned something's gonna fuck up in this playthrough. Alright, so the right is where we should be heading, so I'm gonna head over this way. So because there's a quest over here.
You won't feel a thing.
Nice.
Here goes nothing.
Then yeah, Alphin, you give a little gentle tap.
My turn. What's yours is mine.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Out of my way. What's yours is mine.
Give me your poison. Now.
Out of my way. Where's the nearest tavern?
Fair bit theory. We're kind of just like literally smack dab in the middle of nature. Lost grandfather. Well, be with you, traveler. Mayhap you could help me. You see, I'm on a journey to visit my grandchild, but seem to have lost my way. I was bound for Clearbrook, but it's not where I thought it was. Oh yeah, so this is definitely a we need someone to lead him. Yeah, because apparently we are literally incapable of just giving some directions. We have to have a character that can drag him along. Age 66. An elderly traveler on a journey to see his grandson. Alas, owing to his terrible sense of direction, he has lost his way time and time again. In the past, he relied upon his wife to guide him safely to her destination, but without her assistance, he may be doomed to wander the road endlessly. Fair enough, I guess he needs somebody. I'm gonna take a weed, sir. You can keep your grape. I'm not risking a percentage over that. Soothing seed. Okay, yep, that is the dangerous way. That's a way we do not go just yet.
Bring it on. All right.
What's yours is mine. My turn.
Here we go.
Yeah, but this is worth it because the more plums we can steal, it means the more SP restoration we have before boss fights. Yeah, but yeah, then I'd really say SP maintenance in this game is no issue at all. I don't think I've ever had a single playthrough of this game where I've gotten to a boss and I've like felt like I was ever at risk of running out. Kind of like a typical Final Fantasy in that regard. As long as you're not going like just completely spam happy with your strongest stuff, you're gonna be fine.
Thought you had me? Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing.
My turn.
right.
What's yours is mine.
Bow, 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 bow.
Out of my way.
Fuck this!
Don't start things you can't finish. This is the beginning.
Damn you, wasp.
Out of my way.
Damn, we're gonna be saying that a lot, bro.
Thought you had me? Bring it on.
But that is a lot of wasp and weirdly just giant frogs with knives around here. Everything's so violent. Like the birds, the swamp creatures, and everything.
Where's the nearest tavern?
Don't worry, we'll be in the desert soon enough. I hope you got some lotion or something though, because your pasty ass is definitely gonna be crisped up by the end of this. Oh, but I love the desert themes in particular. I just love this game's soundtrack.
Let's see what you got.
Hey, they're not dung beetles. They're cactus rollers.
All right.
Ah, and the resistance get everything. They know the ways. Except they're not immune to ice.
Out of my way. What's yours is mine.
All of life, I revive.
Thought you had me? Here goes nothing. Cool off.
Nice, nice.
Here goes. Let's get down there. Ha! Try again.
Okay, we're at 130. What's my, what do you need next off at 500? Alright, you are still a hot minutes away. Alright. But, man, I think I'm gonna get shackled though. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get what I consider my bread and butter for the thief moveset in this. I can see the chest hidden behind yonder. For an old coin.
Want a tango, huh?
My turn.
Here goes nothing.
Over here.
All right.
Boom, boom. Yeah, man, nothing.
All right.
Nothing?
Cool off.
Ah, nice. One extra charge, and Alphen just gets it anyway.
Ha! Try again.
Last time I had that extra elemental attack, it helps out a lot. There. But that's into more area, so I'd say let's go ahead and head into Sunshade and see about recruiting our next party member, Primrose.
Good day.
Old man, this is Sunshade, city of 1,000 pleasures. Age 66. An old man of gentle disposition who resides within the Sunlands. In our lifetime, he bore another name, and was feared as a bringer of death. But when a noble client betrayed his trust, the assassin's daughter paid the price, so he renounced his trade forever.
How are you?
I've never been down there myself, but I hear the passage just past here leads out somewhere in the sands. Age 26. Though she came to Sunshade to find her mother, she was too late, for the woman had taken ill and passed away. All that remained to give the girl comfort was a dancer's dress, a memento of happier times. Please. Nice. I'm not gonna have it on plum. Nah.
Hello.
Master's lackey. These are the dancers' dormitories. Age 33. A blade in the employ of the tavern's master. Born into poverty, he threw his lot in with a gang of thieves at a young age and did whatever black business was asked of him. Though he has since taken up a more respectable trade, he remains willing to provide any service for the right price. Falcon Dagger. 15% ain't nothing to scoff at. Ain't great, but could be worse. Damn. What do you want? You're not getting in to see the girls if that's what you're after? Ha. Oh, there's nobody here. Up, and there's a primrose. Another one. What with that mighty cliff that towers above us, Sunshade is cloaked in shadow even during the day. Age 62. From birth, this elderly woman's vision was quite poor. Having never ventured beyond the borders of the Sunlands, she has never seen rolling seas nor cloudy skies, and likely never will. Damn, that's just kind of sad. Brightstone prevents. That is so fucked up. Silver-filled pouch. That is so fucked up with nothing to do. Yeah, I might rest at the end though, but we'll see if anyone here gives us a discount.
Yeah?
Yeah? Enrico, is that you? Yeah? Another master's lackey. Stavernus master Halganish's pride and joy. He particularly fond of the dancers, if you catch my meaning. Ew. Alright, you are also a level 10. Portrait with a kiss. Thank you. As I say, Alvin's level 9. Shouldn't be too far off. He's literally one more fight. You know, fuck it. Just give me a sec. Just literally just 1 second. Just like all I need is just one cactus. Give me one reason. Literally just one. Oh, see, now they're scared of me. Now they know. Oh, see, ants. Even better. Crush that army, ants.
Thought you had me? All right.
Ah, see, in these ones, they just die immediately to us.
What's yours? Mine.
That's the plum. Gotcha. More concoction.
Here goes nothing.
Alright, yeah, 2 slices and they're done.
My turn.
Here goes. Bring it on.
Bow, ba, bam, 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 bam.
Bring it on.
My. Bada, and you dead.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about. Need. Ah, see, now we don't even need an end rest. See, I'm a genius. All calculated, all according to Keikaku. By the way, Keikaku means plan. Drop it, sir. Tell me everything. Age 36. Born and raised in the frigid north, he was at first unaccustomed to the sight of Sunshade's dancers pouring such light, revealing garments. He has since resolved to stay in Sunshade for as long as circumstances allow. Ow! It's just a man just decided to stick around because he's a pervert. And why do you know about their hidden grapes? What kind of sick shit are you into? Damn, place be hopping though.
Faring well?
Farewell? Tavern patron. Gonna rest my travel-weary body for a while. No better place in the realm, I say. Age 29. Self-proclaimed scholar travels the land and samples the cuisine of various taverns, then afterwards assesses them in a variety of criteria. He hopes to compile his findings in written form and disseminate them to the public, but has yet to find a patron willing to fund his bold endeavor. Oh, gotta be aware. Ooh, that's slippery nut. Damn it. Look, I'm sorry, but I simply can't afford to dally around with you. Damn it. When one fails to steal the nut.
Well.
Good food, good drink, and the dancing girls are easy on the eyes. If only the prices were a bit more reasonable. Well, yeah. Fortunately, I guess there's all the blame for hanging around in a place this giant. 834. Prodigal son of a wealthy family. He was cast down after failing to earn his keep. Oh. He has no great dreams nor aspirations and has recently been toying with the idea of owning his own tavern. At least I got my nourishing nut. Tavern wench. The dancing girls here put on quite a show. Age 24. Young woman of humble birth who left her parents and came to Sunshade to work at a tavern. From an early age, her mother, an experienced swordswoman, trained her in the use of a blade. Owing to her consummate skill, the tavern has seen a sharp decrease in drunken fisticuffs. Damn. Hell yeah. Critical earring. Nah, I won't risk it on that.
Good show.
Our patron. Travel across out the realm to visit this place. Say there's a girl here who dances like a goddess. Age 21. Sunder has developed a habit of treating himself in a tavern after claiming the rewards for impressive marks. After slaying a fearsome beast that was terrorizing the local populace, he received a sum fit for a king, and has been wearing the same satisfied grin for days on end. Alright. That is of note, though. Because that's a really, really high price. Which is an exorbitant. Okay. So I'll note that down for later.
Hello.
Word around town is that the dancers here put on private shows for the master. If you know what I mean. Hell, all y'all suck. Age 26. Unlike other mercenaries who are accustomed to the sights of Sunshade, this greenhorn is not. Having never known the intimate company of the fair sex, unsurprisingly, this has led him to spend altogether too much coin on the dancing girls, far in excess of his meager earnings. Good job, dumbass. I can steal his empty coin pouch. Oh, fuck you. Oh, wow, what? Like you're gonna cry about it?
Oh, there.
They say this place turns away all but the wealthiest of customers after nightfall. Age 22. A merchant in desperate search of a good time. Since the recent birth of his first child, he has found it considerably more difficult to browse close to home in Victor's Hollow. And so he has taken to frequently Sunshade instead. Heavy coin pouch. Gotcha. Alright, so may want to note. Yeah, I'll note that down. Sunshade Dancing Hall. Decent stealables. Yep, these are the Sunlands. Steal patrons in the hall. Alright, so any others I really want a chance against, or should I just wait till I can get some level ups? Do you have anything? Yeah, you got a Falcon Dagger. I only have 2 chances left because I fucking... He fucking caught me trying to steal his empty-ass pouch, which, by the way, if you steal that, it goes for 1 gold, so... Yeah, I really didn't need to do that, but fuck it, I want to do it for the memes. Alright. I think we'll get Therian some level ups first, and then we'll try our hand a bit at this later. Anyway, hello, my fair maiden. At last he's appeared before me. The man marked with the crow. The man who killed my father. Damn, I just showed up. I just showed up and just started talking with you, alright. That's one hell of an introduction. Her name is Primrose, and she is a dancer. This is Sunshade, city of 1,000 pleasures. Forever shrouded in shadow, driven into poverty when her noble house fell, she now plies her trade in the tavern, suffering no end of indignities at the hands of the cruel master Halganesh. All for the day she could have her revenge. Then one day he appeared, a man marked by the crow, one of the 3 foul villains who murdered her dear father. And so, aided by her soul friend Yusufa, she sprints from the tavern to the labyrinth below in pursuit. She'll need loyal allies of the path she has chosen. I mean, I know probably Alphen's down. Yes, I'd love to hear the beginning of this tale. Even when the blade is held at your heart, faith shall be your shield. Words of House Azelhart. Ten years ago.
Funny how it works, isn't it? Everything that happens in this world falls into one of 2 neat little categories. Things one is better off knowing, and things one's better off not. Jeffrey Azelhart, I'm afraid you've been poking your nose into the latter.
I have only done as my convictions bade me do. I have no regrets.
I thought you might say something like that. You're making this delightfully easy. Make sure he's dead. Let's leave this place before we're seen.
It's done. Huh.
I will never forget. 3 men, each marked with the sign of the crow. One on his left arm. One on his right. And the last on his neck. 3 men. Foul scavengers. just like the bird whose mark they bear. They took my father from me. And I will never forget.
Oh, dadgum, girl.
Always the same dream.
I wish I had your confidence, Primrose. I couldn't imagine nodding off minutes before my cue.
How nice it must be to be the master's favorite.
Oh, jeez.
Fine. Go on and keep your airs. Act as though you're better than the rest of us.
It doesn't change the fact that you're just another dancer in the sands, Primrose. Nothing but a kept woman, here to flatter the dignity of men who pay for the privilege.
I suppose you're right.
Shh, enough chatter. Master Helganish is coming.
Do I keep you women to titter here in the shadows? My customers are waiting for their entertainment. The opening act should be on that stage already. Now, get out there and earn your keep. Bunch of useless strays.
I hate literally everything about you, and you haven't even managed to make it a whole minute. That's kind of impressive. Ugh.
You flatter me, Master.
Oh, hardly. Why, this tavern's custom has increased tenfold since you stepped on our stage. But do not go forgetting yourself. It was I who groomed you for this role.
And I will be forever grateful for that, Master.
You were an ignorant girl when I picked you up. Completely useless. I've taught you everything you know.
Oh, I cannot wait till you get yours. Jeez!
What happened to your sweet little smile? Who puts a roof over your head and food on your plate? Who bought the jewels that adorn your pretty neck? Who made you the most sought-after dancer in this dusty old town? It was me, all me.
Yeah, so, if you can't tell...
Kitten.
Oh, I fucking forgot he even calls her kitten. Yeah, Primrose is kind of probably the darkest story out of everybody's. It's why I kind of fucked with her story so much. I don't fuck with the circumstance, of course, but like, it's why I kind of like enjoy her story a lot compared to a lot of characters, not just because I picked her for my very first playthrough.
Yes, Master.
Yeah, credit girl, you put on the act really, really good though.
Sweetly, and I may give you a treat.
I hate everything about this.
Don't dally when you're done with your show. I will be waiting in my chamber. I'll have you purr for me some more.
I forgot how literally despicable this piece of shit was.
Primrose, it's your cue.
I'm coming.
Put your face back on now, kitten.
Yes, Master.
Man, I cannot wait till we literally slit your throat by the end of all this. Tavern lies at the end of the central road, just past the bazaar. I mustn't dally any longer. go and see. So as a dancer, Primrose only has access to daggers. And as we'll see later, dancers in this are pretty much the support units. They have like one extra ability that is honestly kind of one of the crazier ones in the game, but they're primarily raising stats and just a general fucking around with some shit on the battlefield. This way, Primrose, get a move on. Typically, I will say though, Primrose in general, the main thing you want to focus kind of more so on if you want her to deal damage or be decent at like taking out weaknesses, focus on her elemental attack more. Because Primrose, you can raise her up to be a good physical fighter. I've done it in the past, but she'll only ever kind of really be decent. Elemental attack and spell casting is where she can really get some shit done if you want her to deal damage.
There you are.
Got us waiting long enough, Primrose.
Forgive me.
Jeez, girl. I was fixing my hair. Huh, better have been worth it. You're our best chance at getting to eat tonight. And the customers have been waiting.
I am ready.
Let the show begin. It's her! It's her! Watch over me, Father. That day, I swore revenge against the men who took you from me. The three marked by the crow. My once proud house fallen. I left home far behind following their trail. That trail has led me here. I heard one of them often passes through here on his travels. It was the smallest scrap of hope, but it was all I had. Until I find him, there is no disgrace I will not endure. Losing my honor is nothing compared to the pain of losing you. Father, I will not stop until I find the three and see justice served. And until I avenge you, I will dance. And just like that, like I said, I mean, Primrose like automatically became probably my favorite character in this game. Girl's like genuinely just fucking badass. And besides, like later on, it's like she becomes one of my favorite party members to use as well. I think I'm in love. How about a private show, darling? You are all too kind, and too handsome, I might add. I don't know, man. Like when I first read that, it's like there'll be no, no embarrassment. I can't remember the exact phrase, but it's like I'll endure. I will always dance and such. It's like, damn, that's a good ass like powerful quote. Not bad, Primrose. Not bad. Thank you. Look at your sandals. Seems you've gone and broken a strap. Go back to the dormitory and fetch yourself another pair.
Yes.
Most happily. Papa, I'm going to be in a play. I'll be the princess and everyone look at me. You'll come and watch too, won't you?
Yes.
Of course, my dear.
Oh, thank you.
Many thanks, my lord. How was that? And guess what, Papa? When I grow up, I'm going to be a beautiful dancing girl. the star of the stage. Dancing girl? That's a dream best forgotten. But why, Papa? Helena, my dear, you want to grow up to be a fine lady, yes? The princess you will play? Then it would be better not to say such things. Not in this town, at least. But what's wrong with dancing? It's so much fun!
What?
Look at her! She's beautiful! Hello, child.
Oh, come now.
Come now, Helena, this way. I'll tuck you into bed back at the inn. Papa has business to attend to this night.
Yes.
I suppose I should get back to my own work. Oh. A thorn? Oh, someone fetch a handkerchief. Primrose seems to be bleeding, the poor dear. Perhaps she got a blister. She's always dancing oh so passionately.
Are you alright?
Are you alright, Prim?
Yes.
I'm fine. It's nothing I haven't dealt with before.
Hey!
Don't you think that's enough already? Do you take such pleasure in others' pain? We're nothing but the master's playthings, all of us. And we all know what happens to the girls who displease him. Or have you forgotten? Being half to death and tossed in the gutter, left for dead, sick, and starving.
Stop that!
We all know well enough where we stand. We know what he can do to us. Then why torment one of our own?
Many thanks.
Thank you, Yusufa. But there's no need for you to make foes on my behalf. Prim.
You.
What are you doing yelling back here? She's your claws, it's time for work. Or do you think money flows into my coffers by itself? Get out there and collect your tips.
Wait a minute.
Not you, Primrose. You stay.
What was that?
What was that sorry show you gave today?
I think not.
Do you think I'm blind? One glance was all I needed to know your mind was not where it ought to be. I could see every thought in that pretty, empty little head of yours, and they were not of dancing tonight. Oh.
Take that tone with me.
You haven't forgotten your depths now, have you? You haven't forgot who owns you. You know the fate that awaits you if you dare defy me, don't you, kitten? I ain't having to read that. Fuck off. I'm warning you because I care, Primrose. I wouldn't want to see anything untoward happen to my shining star. I think like you in my stomach was trying to tell me, please stop. I'm sorry, Master. Forgive me.
The truth is...
I was simply remembering the first day I came here to you. Oh. were you now? Not a day, not a moment passes when I am not thankful for all you have given me. Pray forgive my lack of focus today, Master. It will not happen again. Oh, my dear, dear Primrose. I too often think back on the day you came to my door. Just imagining the sight of you dancing for me, as sweet and innocent as you were, it tickled me so. And you met my every expectation. You have been my best investment. It gives me the ick from his mere presence alone.
I'll have you purr for me some more.
Fucking hate you. But tonight, you have displeased me. And for this, you must atone. The crowd is looking thin tonight. Out on the streets with you and bring us some custom. Custom with coin enough to cover a week's expenses. If you can do that, I may still go easy on you. At least relatively so, kitten.
Yes.
You're kind, Master. Fucking asshole piece of shit, bitch. Bravo, Prim. That was a performance for the ages. Guys, can we get out of, like, building distance? How do you do it? I want to vomit every time I have to call him Master. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be out collecting tips?
Are you alright?
I was worried about you. How's your foot?
What?
What? Here, use this. Handkerchief? Be careful out there, okay? Yep, and then this is Primrose's path action. Well, time to put on a different kind of show. This one looks to be the likely sort.
Excuse me.
Lovely evening, isn't it, my lord? Mayhap you'd care to share it with me?
My apologies.
A tempting offer, but I travel on business. I must depart early on the morrow. It must be a fascinating sort of business that you do. Perhaps you could tell me more over a drink. I'd love to get to know you better. I am most afraid I cannot.
Excuse me.
I dance at the tavern just down the street. I'd be happy to put on a show just for you. Wink. Yep. But Primrose has access to Allure. So, basically in this, you can recruit NPCs to summon in battle. They don't serve just one attack. Basically, if Primrose ever summons a unit into battle, they'll perform special actions that you can see there, their skills. That's not just the only thing they do. They can sometimes just do normal attacks, or sometimes they have like 2 different things they can do at points, if I remember right. One of the biggest advantages, though, is that sometimes they will just take hits in place for Primrose, and they don't have HP bars, so it's literally just a free, like, a freebie, like, you just don't take damage. I believe it doesn't work against multi-target stuff, so it's only, like, if Primrose ever gets, like, just targeted, alone. But this is one of the things where she's the character with the percentage mark, so if she ever fails to allure, then your reputation goes down. And man, now, wouldn't you care to spend a little more time with me? Oh my, I cannot resist such beauty. Pray, come hither. And now there, he's our slave. Yep, and basically, and as you saw, they have a certain amount of uses. So I could summon them 9 times. Then after that, I'd have to go and re-recruit them or recruit somebody new. I would definitely always make note of NPCs that you find like as like extremely powerful and such, just because throughout the game they'll literally just give you ones. Granted, every town's gonna have an NPC that's up with the current strength of the game, but there's always gonna be cases where like earlier towns can just have like a super overpowered guy just hanging around. And there he goes. Yes, that one's pockets look sufficiently deep.
Excellent.
Good work, kitten. You'll be treated well tonight.
Many thanks.
You honor me, master. The seats are starting to fill. See that not a single cup goes empty.
Yes.
As you wish, master.
Beg pardon.
Good evening, gentlemen. Primrose, you're looking more and more lovely each time I see you. It's been a while since we last enjoyed your company. Will you be with us long this evening? Oh, as long as you'll have me for, my dear. Is that so? I'll have to give it some thought then. I'll see you again later.
Till next time.
And if that's all, I'll be taking my leave. Oh. Could it be? There. On his left arm. The mark of the crow. How long have I waited for this day? Finally, you appear before me. This night, at long last, justice will be served. No! I can't let him get away.
You.
And where do you think you're going? So curious about that man, are you? Was it love at first sight, kitten? Ugh. Master.
I think
You wouldn't think of abandoning the stage and your customers before the night is through, now would you? Back to work, Primrose. I trust I don't need to repeat myself.
Put your face back on now.
You do remember what happens to the wicked little kittens who cross me, don't you? This is all I have. I may never get another chance like this again.
Are you alright?
Prim, what's the matter? Not like you to look all flustered like this. You don't need to tell me. For you to risk angering the master like that, must be something important. Leave it to me. I'll keep his eyes busy. You slip out the back door on the upper floor. You shouldn't get involved. You will put yourself at risk. Look, Prim, maybe you don't tell me what you're thinking.
Come on!
But that doesn't matter to me. I'm on your side, and always will be. Damn, Yusufa, you alright. You chill. On my side? When the other girls would pick on me and tell me to know my place, you're always the only one who stood by me. You never say much. You're always so distant, aloof even. But I know you just don't want to burden others with your troubles. I know you better than you think, Prim.
And I know that, deep down, you have a good heart.
A good heart? Yusufa. Thank you. Always a woman of few words. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, the left-handed man. Or the left-hand man. Left-hand crow man. Oh, of course. You will bring the woman I need, won't you now? Competent help is so hard to come by these days. Whatever is a man to do. I can assure you, my lord, I am doing all that I can. Helganesh, we are friends, are we not? Friends take care of one another, yes. They do not disappoint each other.
Yes!
I just realized I kind of make this man just sound like Albert Wesker. I will do everything in my power. I saw a fine dancing girl in the tavern. I'd rather like such a girl for my own. So it is as I thought. Helganesh knows him.
Listen to me.
Bring the woman to the place marked on this map. And Helganesh, try not to keep me waiting.
Yes!
Of course, my lord. That map. And so I must pursue the foul crow. Don't get involved. It's my problem, not yours. But I suppose you're free to do as you please. I'm on already if you're coming. And Primrose has joined the party. Woo! Yeah, get to an iron dagger. Alright, may have to buy a shield on our way out, but there, I have an iron helm. Yeah, get just a wind tire. Majons. Alright. I'll say, where's the weapon shops in this town? There you is. There, equip that to you. Oh, and that shield's basically already better than what Therian's got, so... Oh, Sunland Spear. Occasionally reduces target's evasion. Well, we can always keep that in mind, given we don't even have a character that can equip spears yet. Damn, that portrait don't sell for shit. Aha, silver-filled pouch. Nice. Alright, but here, what I am gonna do is... I am gonna get the arcane knife for Primrose, because, dancers do have a dark elemental attack they can use as well. So that's actually just gonna be beneficial for her, since I'm not gonna really be using her as a attacking type unless it's for weaknesses. But now let's see if we can recruit someone worth a damn. Allure? Blinding dust. Maybe. We can find someone even better. Thrash. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, get someone with some strength. Yeah, because there's ones that are more utility based. Like there's some companions that can actually heal. There's some that can like actually buff allies and such. I tend to go for the damage ones though. Especially any that can also help alongside weakness. Destroying, but sometimes that can... your main priority should be like just getting them as a helpful unit. But yes, into the sewers we go. Fucking hell, dude, the violins on this track. It's the beginning of your end. Got you.
I am ready.
But starting off, basically, before we get any upgrades, Primrose starts off with Lion Dance and Moonlight Waltz. Deal heavy dark damage to a single foe, and boost physical attack. And of course, if you boost that, ups the amount of turns that she gives to somebody.
Here we go.
My turn. What's yours? Mine.
Alright, got some plums from you.
I am ready.
And break you.
Here we go.
And then Alphin killed that one. I can't remember. I have to like really pronounce the F. By the way, I'm literally just gonna call him Alvin. Yeah, as I'd say, should have only gone for one. I do have to say though, I really love Primrose's sprite in this because it is really expressive and she has a lot of cute looks on it. But also, but here, just to show off this about, yeah, so like I said, I played this game when I was in high school. Yeah, you see why I chose her as my first character.
Come on, I've got better things to do.
I am ready.
Bring it on. Cool off.
Nice.
My turn. Fuck that.
Fuck this.
Out of my way. What's yours? Mine.
I am ready. The moonlight.
Yeah, but that alone just shows, and Primrose is like, magic just kind of stays fantastic through the entire game. Honestly, she's kind of like, through most of my playthroughs, but I've done like some physical stuff with her when I did my very first playthrough. I was experimenting around, and she can do good. It's like, but it's like you really have to build and gear her stats towards that a physical build. Elemental, she's already like, she's got everything she needs for that.
I am ready.
Here goes nothing.
I am ready.
Anthony, you would love the shit out of this.
What's yours? Mine.
He's like, yes, give me your plums.
Here goes nothing. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about as well. Alphins. Alphins? Okay, there's our exit right there. So I know I saw a chest earlier.
My turn.
Light wisp. Well, I think we already know what the weakness of this one's probably could be. Yeah, and most wisp enemies are elementals like this. Obviously, if you try and attack them any way, shape, or form before you even break their guard, it is like you deal like barely anything to them. So you're actually, oh damn, that's still good enough that I can just nail them in two though.
My turn.
Like these type of enemies are like pretty much an absolute must break in this game.
What's yours? Mine.
Light soul stone, nice.
All right. That's what I'm talking about.
Ba-da-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, so I might have to run back though to see where that chest is.
I'll make this quick.
Nice, I surprised the foe.
My turn.
Here we go.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
What's yours? Mine.
All right.
Slam.
That's what I'm talking about.
Slam a cow. There you go, so you're running back. Just gotta face hug a lot of things real quick and seize.
Come on, I've got better things to do.
I'm ready.
Plus, it helps us get a little extra levels for Primrose and some JPs.
All right.
I'm ready.
There we go. Then just one axe swing and you should be good.
It's yours. Mine.
Bring it on. Here goes nothing.
Try again.
Let's see what you got.
I am ready.
Okay, I'm gonna flee for a bit though. I need to. Yeah, if you ever fail flee though, everyone just basically slips on their turn and you basically just do nothing. But I'm just here to find this one path for this one treasures.
Bring it on.
If y'all could leave me alone, I'd be appreciative. Really, I thought that's where I want to face hug that. Mayhaps. Also, to go ahead and get some reference, there are skills you can get later on to lower the encounter rate if it becomes absolutely unbearable for you. I really find it to be an issue though, because honestly, it's more of an issue out in the fields because those tend to take a bit longer. But dungeons in this game like really do not last that long. Like really, the encounter rates just kind of make up for the fact that they don't have any dungeons that like last any like giant amount of length of time. Oh, damn. And we got another enemy type.
Ready.
Thought you had me?
Thought you had me. Ow. They did indeed have you.
All right.
I love you,
I'm
Fee.
ready.
Yeah, like right next to my parked right next to my foot. I almost like hit my foot against her.
The moonlight.
Okay. Then
All right.
Alphen. Don't. Good job.
My turn. What's yours? Mine.
As a pomegranate.
I am ready.
And now it is your time to go.
Ha! Try again.
Okay. So I guess maybe there's something along the other path, because otherwise I think I face hugged everything I can. Oh, have I actually ever been down those stairs?
Out of my way.
Did I mayhaps acted a little bit too early?
I am ready.
You're done. Yeah, I did.
Here goes.
Out of my way. What's yours? Mine.
Your pomegranate,
I'm ready.
my pomegranate. Nice.
Here we go. That's what I'm talking about.
It's happening so much you'd think it'd be on purpose. Ah, and I almost forgot. Primaris now has enough to get some more skills. Alright. So there's Peacock Strut, which ups elemental attacks. Mole Dance for physical defense. Panther Dance for speed. This is the weirdest one, Bewildering Grace. Cause a cure's effect to occur one time. So this is basically literally anything can happen. Like, if I remember right, this is like you can basically do shit like heal your party, you can deal damage to the enemies, you can blind the enemies, you can blind your party. This is like this is the funny meme skill, as I call it. I'm not going to be bewildering gracing too much because honestly, most of the time I've ever done in my life, it's fucked me over more than helped me. So, yeah. What I will consider though is I think Night Ode, because that's pretty much our very first like multi-target elemental spell, which we have none of those yet. Aha! Now we have fun. Oh wait, good chest. Ah, nice. And we got a chance to get this enemy.
I am ready.
Here goes nothing.
Also, that's a seasoned lizard man.
I'm ready.
No, sand lizard man. I thought this said seasoned for saying like the fuck.
The moonlight.
Ha, nice.
What's yours? Mine.
As a plum.
Bring it on.
Get you on out.
I am ready.
Get you on
The
out.
show is over.
The show is over indeed. And simultaneously, it must go on. Look out here. Empowering earrings. Max HP plus 50. That would be good on you because you do lack in quite a bit in the HDP department. As I say, HD department. Bros, you're not high definition enough.
Oh, man.
In this HD 2D game, why?
I am ready. Knighthood, bring your shade.
That's a cool looking effect, though. I do like that.
Out of my way.
Here goes nothing.
Damn. I thought maybe an axe would break him, but alas.
What's yours is mine.
Curious Bloom. I believe that's also like Alphen, like sort for Alphen to use that like can just cause random shit to happen.
Knighthood, bring your shade.
Bring it on.
Yeah, but I must have got Knighthood for the boss fight because, well, we'll probably definitely have to deal with ads. I will just go ahead and give a warning. A fair majority of bosses in this game uses ads. But just to be expected because the break system do kind of give a lot of leeway for them to do stuff with that.
The show is over.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, where's everyone standing? Alright, yeah, we got enough of these. Let's just do that. Enough and can top you off. Alright. And now, let us be on our ways.
He's going to get away. I won't let that happen.
And where might you be off to, kitten?
Ah, jeez. Of course he would cut me off here.
Master Helganish. Whatever are you doing here at this hour?
Primrose, I think it's time we just break the acting.
Funny you should ask. A worthless little stray, this one. But she was kind enough to help me catch a rat.
Yusufa!
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
She was quite intent on keeping her mouth shut. But my boys helped her get it open. It seems I was too lenient with the girl. I won't make that mistake again.
No! Yusufa!
But you are a dead fucking man.
Brim, I've never heard you shout so.
What? This is no time to...
Hey, Brim. We're friends, aren't we?
What?
I was sold to this place as a child. Everyone was so cruel, so miserable. I thought I'd never make any friends. It was lonely having no one. But you were different. Always standing tall, proud. No matter how hard it takes. Looking at you gave me strength.
Yusufa.
Tell me, Prim. Were we friends?
Yeah.
Yes, Yusufa. You were my friend.
Now allow me one last act of friendship in killing this fucking bastard.
Alone.
You're not.
Is it finally over? I must say, at least her last performance had some life.
I am leaving no corpse behind.
If she'd shown that sort of potential earlier, I might have kept her on longer.
I'm gonna leave you in such a fucked up state. None of the wild coyotes or whatever the hell is out here would even want to mess with your corpse.
Enough.
What was that?
I have danced enough for you.
Damn straight.
This was the last night that I belonged to you.
Oh, was it now? So some wheels do turn in that pretty little head of yours. Here I thought it a waste as empty as the desert.
I saw you for the foul swine you are the first time I laid eyes on you.
You would take that tone with me? You're nothing but a stupid whore! You would have died on the street if not for me!
You have given me nothing. I have always danced on my own 2 feet. I have always chosen where I step.
Who do you think you're speaking to, whore?
All these years, the jeers, the beatings, the dishonor, I endured it all. All for this day, the day that man appeared before me. I need your stage no longer. I dance for myself now.
Primrose. You forget yourself, little kitten. But I understand. This is just your little show, yes? You wanted to see your master frown. Fine, very well. You've had your fun.
This bitch is actually scared.
That naughty mouth of yours belongs to me. Put it where it belongs, and if you please me to my satisfaction, I will overlook your impertinence.
Master, go pleasure yourself.
Damn.
Wrong answer, kitten.
Nah, I think it's pretty correct.
You know what I do with cats that bite, don't you? I put them down, just like that one. It's a shame, Primrose. You were always my favorite. What a waste. Yes, terrible, terrible shame.
The only shame is that I could not do this sooner, Master. Time for the main event. I am ready.
I don't know why he has a whole ass chair out here, but he do. Alright. But let's do this. Alright, so let's go ahead and hit a Night Ode and see what they're weak to. Alright, all those ones are weak to that. Gotcha. Okay, not weak to the knife. Weak to the axe, though. Which is perfect for Elfins to get in his good damage.
Bring it on.
Let's go ahead and get that one killed as soon as possible.
I am ready. Knighthood, bring your shade.
I realized Big Man wasn't actually weak to that, so I could have just single targeted, but oh well. I do want to see, of course, if I can get a steal off before then, but we'll wait till next turn where I fully charge it up. Oh, it is trembling with anger? Alright, we're gonna start right off the bat with this. Alright, I think I just need to say fuck the steal and defend with Theory and Primrose. And then Alpha can take it, he's got the HP. Yeah, see, she went down with the defend. Alright. Alright, but here I'm gonna hit amputation for that, and then we can revive Primrose next turn.
Out of my way.
Alright. But let's get an olive of life on here, and then I can concoct with Alphen to get us all healed up.
Bring it on.
Alright, concoct. Large volume. Restore spirit. That restores fighting spirit. Yeah, because all blooms are for like basically like reviving. So never mind. I'll say we'll be here. Oh, and you can just get some first aid. Yeah, that's a base first aid at this point is like good enough that
I am ready.
It'll just heal them up.
The moonlight glows.
Best say we'll just do some basic ones.
Out of my way.
Nice. Okay, I was hoping for that. That would just take him out. All right.
Bring it on.
He's good against the axe. So let's try the ice. All right. Is weak against ice.
I am ready.
Dagger. All right.
Out of my way.
And we can get some dagger tech going on in there. Okay, this we should be able to get him before it's done. Alright, so what I could do is... Alright. Yeah, we'll just have Primrose hit all of these.
Let's do this.
And then there, you can hit an armor corrosive.
All right.
And Alphen, you can hit a slightly powered up amputation and then hit a full one on the next turn.
All right.
The preferable setup would have been Primrose can also lion dance Alphen, but alas, we work with what we got. And you're done. And he's just dead. Couldn't steal from him, but who gives a fuck? He just dead. And welcome to why Alphen is the fucking MVP in this game. Dude, do not fuck around.
Primrose.
You always were different from the rest. The fire in your eyes, it burned brighter than any others. I have seen many a girl in my years, but none quite like you. You fascinated me from the start.
Come, Primrose. Won't you dance one last dance for me?
Gamecry does some damn good gargling blood sounds. I will give it credit. Whoever they got to voice this guy knocked it out of the fucking park.
Quite the dancer yourself in the end.
Guess you won't be needing this anymore. The village is still snow. I'll need to pack some warmer clothes.
Farewell.
And with that, Master, I do believe my debt is paid. Yusufa. We are free at last, my friend. And so Primrose sets out from the shifting sands to a land of swirling snow. In her quest for vengeance against the three foul crows, where this dance will lead her, none can say. I do hate to ruin the moment. I do actually seriously want to get that steal, though. Better not without Alphen is such a fucking menace that he could just own it. Own that bitch in like 2 turns. But see, we're all good because luckily, Octopath Traveler has the handy ability of just being able to press and hold B to skip.
Time for the main event. I am ready.
All right.
There, get you.
My turn.
Alright, go ahead and start knifing you down since we know you now do your special moves fairly early on in the fight.
I am ready. Nighthode, bring your shade.
Boom. Deal good damage to that one.
Out of my way.
And then let's see. Therian. Yeah, you get a steal in there. Damn it, dude. Really? 80%?
All right.
Damn, you're fucking killing me here. Yeah, but just go ahead and amputate you on out of here. I'm literally not even getting a chance. He's just popping this like as he's getting his turn early on. Yeah, so once again, unfortunately, Primrose down because she just does not have the HP to make that. So Therian will be the one to get her back up.
Here.
Here we go.
I am ready.
Nice, but not nice.
The moonlight.
Alright, Therian, can he get a chance to steal against these guys?
Out of my way.
Sweet.
What's yours? Mine.
Nice. Okay, I was about to say,
Bring it on.
I was like, I really mostly wanted to drop from these guys, but... And from him. Alright, target double slap.
I am ready.
Can hope Therian stands. He does. Alright, sweet, sweet.
That'll do her.
That'll do her indeed.
My turn.
Are you?
Nice.
What's yours? Mine.
Yeah, because we still remember we get another heavy coin pouch. Okay, so with that now,
Here goes nothing.
you're gonna be in pretty good setup. So here. Icicles, we know that gets him. And so now it'll be Primrose's turn next, so even if he preps a special move, like so, she'll be able to interrupt him.
I'm ready.
Nice, and Primrose gets to go, like, before Alphen next turn. So now she'll even be able to buff Alphen, as we're well in the same, okay, not necessarily the same position, but pretty damn close.
My turn.
Yeah, as Tyrion will be able to get his armor corrosive off.
I am ready.
We are gonna lion dance on you. And now you're super buffed. And then there, I mean, this will basically just ensure we get the same amount of damage anyway.
Bring it on.
Goodbye, sir. Holy shit, dude. Got the bit, jump to 3,000 now. Damn, I'm good. There, we get another longsword and a heavy coin pouch for our troubles. Alright, now just take that last clip, insert here. But that, Primrose's journey has, as well, only gotten started. Alright. So, a couple of things. So, what we're going to do for this... I completely forgot to summon for that fight. I was kind of too in the moment, but yeah. I think what we're going to do is we're going to finish up, depending on how long this takes, we'll finish up the rest of the folks in Sunshade, and then we may get ourselves parked at the next town to open up next session with a character story. The last class now see all the new NPCs in Sunshade, which I think they add quite a bit. But also, just so I go ahead and do that. Okay, so we're just a target evasion. I'm gonna buy that. Well, actually, let's... Ooh, Falcon Saber. That's a pretty good one, and that'd just be good to have on Therion. Alright, yeah, we're gonna buy that. There you go, sir. Alright. Now let us get a move.
Oh.
Pensive mother. My girl isn't strong. It's too dangerous for her to leave the house for long. All she speaks of is the blue dancing girl that she saw the last time she went to the town fete. For chance, if I could find that blue dancing girl and have her dance for my daughter once more. Damn. Age 32. Mother to a sickly child, this resident of Sunshade tries not to bemoan her lot in life. She still holds out hope that one day her daughter will grow strong enough to dance like the woman she so deeply admires. Alright, nothing I'm willing to risk for. What you give me? This is fucked up. I can literally take her. Like, as her kid is right here. Sickly girl, it's such a fine day outside. I'll never be well enough to stay out for long, though. That's what I heard the doctor say. Age 7. Weak of body, this young girl, Sunshade, spends much of her days resting in bed. Through a window of her home, she once watched a troupe of dancers performing the streets, and ever since has envied their grace and beauty. I'm not actually gonna do it, I'm just curious what loot she has. Blue dancer. Oh. There's another blue dancer, okay. Alas, no one turns their head at my dancing. I cannot catch anyone's eye. Dancing is nothing but a sorrow. It's time I hang up my dance shoes. Hey, well, don't I have a job for you? But before I do, I want to stand on the stage and dance with Grace one more time. Her time to shine. Age 23. In a town where many aspire to reign supreme as the fairest dancer of them all, this blue-haired lass trains relentlessly to hone her craft. Girl with the indefatigable spirit is rarely seen without her favorite pair of well-worn shoes. Ice Soulstone, nah. Well. I'm loath to admit it, but you outshine me in every way. Well, I don't really need you for combat, per se. Here's... It's you! Mother, it's her! It's the blue dancing girl I saw in the town! She was the best of all the girls who were dancing. Oh, well, goodness, that's very flattering to hear. But I'm not the best we have. We have a dancer who's better than all the rest. You may say that, but my daughter has never stopped insisting that you were the finest dancer she ever saw. My daughter is not a healthy child, but she admired your dancing so. If you wouldn't mind, could I perhaps ask you to dance once more for her? I think it would give her a reason to keep trying to get better. If you think my dance is worthy, then nothing would please me more. You know, I was also sickly as a child. But I never stopped believing in myself, nor in a future when I would be well enough to dance. I want you to promise me that you will do the same. I promise. Got a wind amulet. What did you think of my dancing, that is? I was trying to bring that girl some courage, but I feel like I was the one who gained the most from our meeting. Perhaps I was too hasty in thinking that it was time I give up on dancing.
Oh.
Industrious housewife. Do you know the merchant who brings spices from the south? Last time I met him, I got the best pepper in Quatrate 2. Age 36. The wife of a man who works in Sunshade, a somewhat talented cook. She takes every opportunity to learn how to make the delicacies of distant lands from foreigners. However, she invariably ends up using her preferred spice of the south, and so all her dishes taste the same. Okay, a bunch of herbs that I have no, like, real interest in. Panic Slash. Let's say one of y'all had armor and such that I was like looking to see if my chances were better.
So,
Amnesiac girl. My memory is a blank state. All I can remember is the name Layla. And yet I can't help but feel that someone out there is calling me, someone who needs me. Alright, I'm gonna mark that. I'm gonna note that down. Here, I'll italicize that. That'll help it'll stand out more. Amnesiac Layla. Sweet. Age 21, the young woman lost her memory after nearly drowning in a river. Unable to recall much of anything beyond her own name, she strives to help others despite her condition. The only thing she remembers is that she spent much time with a crass brute of a man. That could be a good accessory as well. Alas, portly merchant. The plants that grow in southern lands produce fine spices to use for cooking. Oh, thank you, chicken. Even the most flavorless dishes can be imbued with the flavorful taste of the southern lands. They are wondrous spices. Age 42, a traveling merchant who sells spices. There's nothing he enjoys more than sampling the unique dishes of a particular region. That said, if a dish is not to his liking, he will not hesitate to season it to suit his taste. I bet you man's the type to like put salt before he even tastes it though, let's be real. Quadrate Bloom, a flower from the exotic continent far to south. Alright, don't know what we need that for yet, but... So I don't think we've reached anyone that wants a flower. Skill exotic spices. You smell the southern country. I find it most alluring. Ew. I talk about how I smell.
Hello.
Start answer. You know, life is full of suffering. Life itself is the harshest stage we will ever stand upon. But even if you stumble upon that stage, you just climb to your feet again and continue dancing. Someday you will get your reward. Age 28. The preeminent dancer of her time. When she took the stage, the crowd roared with delight. When she performed, not a word was spoken. When at last she had finished, she slipped away unseen, like a whisper on the wind. Diva's dress. How did I steal a whole ass dress from you? You know what, I ain't gonna question it. Spirited dance. Damn, you were good though. Let go of me, I require no escort from the likes of you. Ne'er-do-well. Don't be shy, love. I'll take you to a place with cushions like the clouds. I'll go where I please, thank you. Now let me go. I don't think we have anyone that can challenge yet, so, what are you gawking at? This ain't a public show. Ne'er-do-well, age 32. Working during the day and splurging that money at nights. This man believes in living without regrets and roams the sunlands trying to do just that. And be a fucking asshole. He doesn't even have a full... Guy sucks. I said let me... Wayfaring girl, age 20, born with beauty and grace. This charming woman finds it difficult to go anywhere without being bashed by aspiring suitors. Damn, you got good stuff though. Alright. Well, we're definitely have to come back with a with a character that can beat the shit out of him. Alright, Wayfaring girl. Beat up dude, simple enough. Alright, that seemed to be the only other side quest here, so now the rest is just using the rest of our path actions on them. Drunken bouncer. Ooh, damn it, they don't serve the best ale here. And who are you? Looking for a dance? I'll take you on, sweetheart. Age 37. Brewed hard to keep the peace in the local tavern. To the consternation of his employer, he spends the majority of his time at the bottom of an empty mug. Head bash, drunken bouncer. Damn. Man does have some power though. I will give him that. Brian. Whisper mills, mills all belong to me. All you need for the mills to keep running is a bit of wind. That's surely one of man's greatest inventions. Age 33. Lazy man who spends his day thinking of ways to make easy money. More enthusiastic and diligent in his youth, he grew less ambitious as the years passed. Regrettably, while he has been more active of late, it is solely in pursuit of a scheme to deceive the foolish and greedy. Firestorm. Right. Oh yeah, you're the bitch that caught me stealing your empty pouch.
Truth is...
Faltering youth. This is just between you and me, but I think thieves are brilliant. I've got nimble fingers and a forgettable face. At least that's what me mates tell me. Short of it is, I have the makings of a top thief. Do you now? Age 23, blessed with unremarkable features and talent for standing still. Like this often ignored youth of Sunshade has entertained fantasies of becoming a master thief since he was a small child. Hey buddy, how about you want to come along with me and how'd you feel about joining a gang? Well, just look at that shine. I forgot to check what stuff I could steal off him. That's fine. Yeah, no, you're the big bucks. Okay, slippery nut. Ah, damn it. Oh, nice, but my reputation didn't get restored, so I could try again. Oh yeah, so those are basically the elixirs to this game. Arcane Glaive. Ooh, magic spear. Hard barkeep. Would you look at that? That useless sot is our hard arm. He's supposed to keep the peace when our customers get a bit rowdy. But why does his drink not work? His coin disappears as quickly as the sands in the hourglass. Maybe if someone actually bested him in a fight for once, he learned to take his position with a bit more gravity. Me? Are you mad? Have you seen the size of him? I can beat someone like that in a fight. Hired barkeep, age 35. Newly hired barkeep at the tavern in Sunshade, he has made a concerted effort to obtain fine spirits from lands near and far. Though many of these varieties are notoriously rare, he has somehow managed to acquire them without paying a premium. Gotcha. So we have two quests basically to beat the shit out of them, so I'll just keep it to my one note. You know, just remember, it's like, hey, as we beat one up, let's beat up the other. You know, I'm curious if this is what I need to do for you. Also because we have a couple more folks in Boulder Fall anyway that we gotta inquire about, since we're now a level 10. Elderly woman, age 65. Once upon a time, a girl vowed to write her name in legend as a bandit queen. Yet dreams have a way of changing and fading with time. So is that a woman grown a vagabond who had stumbled from town to town, leaving chaos in her wake. Eventually settled down with the one man bold enough to steal her heart. And there's a new treasure that is inside the house we must beat the man up to get to. Understood. There, no one hears. Yeah, since we got Therian up a couple levels, few levels now, let's see if any of our chances are better for stealing some of these items. Nothing I can do from you. I already stole all your shit. You. I can inquire about you now. Guard Captain age 52. Current head of the household guard, he has sworn to defend House Ravis to his dying breath. It's gathered for him did every day before the cocks crow. He begins his watch and does not rest until moon sets. A feat as impressive and as possible that serves to demonstrate his singular devotion. Yeah, I never really got that, why they... Oh, this is why, because then you get the idea, yeah, this bitch is strong, and yes, indeed, that bitch strong. But sometimes I've wondered that, because they do have NPCs that, like, you have to get such a crazy, like, level to inquire about them, and you literally get no benefit out of it. Boom. Yo! Hey! Are you from Marta's gang?
Yeah?
Yeah. Man, everyone says Enrico around here. Or Enrique? I can't remember. No, it was Enrico. Eh, and what's it to you, lad? I want more than anything to be a thief. Can I join your gang, please? Oh, hang me if it ain't a fine happenstance. Oh, truth be told, I've been looking to leave the thieving life behind me. Do you really think you're up to the task? Go ahead and take my place. Truly? Just like that? It's that simple? I'm gonna return to my village and take up locksmithing. Locksmithing, eh? Who better to make locks than a man who's picked 100? But the perfect lock, the likes of which no one can break, and get rich doing it. Haha, that's a fine plan, mate. Tell you what. I'll learn the art of picking and be the first thief to pick your unpickable lock. Oh, sounds like a fine game indeed. Well, lad, I hope the thieving life treats you well. Blazon of Protection. It's a piece of equipment. Ooh, alright, plus 30 defense on both. And I'll keep the speed. Honestly, tell you what, I'll put that on Primrose since she does kind of need the defense. Kind of needs it right now until we can get some more gear for, or get some more, so then maybe they can up her HP a little bit more. Thank you.
Ain't that grand?
Of course, like a dream come true. I'm a real thief at last. Lamar became a criminal. Alright, and then I believe those were the two that we had to inquire about. So... okay, now we do still have the guardsman, but the brigand is taken care of. And you were the one with the stimulating necklace? Yes. Alright. Other than that, let me head back to Clearbrook then and get a couple more Inquisitions. Steel axe. I'm gonna attempt it. Try again, and it'll be the last time you set foot in this village. Damn it. Well, just had to give it a shot. You know what it is. Really don't care about a silver hairpiece to tempt fate. As my model breaks. Granddaughter, age 21. The doting granddaughter of an ailing old man who traveled the world in his youth. Ever since she was a child, she has admired her grandfather, whose exploits she endeavors to record as she cares for him in the final years of his life. Silver axe. Ooh. Not strong, but still pretty damn strong. Be a lucky find for the next member that can use an axe. Alright, but I think that was the only person that we couldn't inquire about. I think I said Inquisitions earlier. I'm like, what the fuck? Alright, well, fuck it. Let's take, like, one more shot at it. Alright. We'll be back. Maybe. I mean, depending on the next time we come here, it's, like, may or may not be. worth it. All right. So now our next two choices either Ulbrich, the warrior, or Hunnit the hunter. And I think given Alfin already at this point is well within the strength department, I think we're go for Hunnit. So let's travel to Boulderfall, head north, and then call this a part. Ba-ba. Let's say it's just heading north, so. Oh.
I am ready.
That egg is poking a little bit of its little like hand out. You see that? All right, now y'all weak to dark. Understood. Anyway, weak to that.
Here goes nothing.
Hey, I didn't shell and boost his defense. The bullshit says I.
I am ready.
Alright, anyway, weak to that. There we go. Now Therion's doing some pretty decent damage on his end with that Falcon Saber.
I'm ready.
Out of my way.
Alright, let's see. Let's just take a chance. Yeah, I figured.
Here we go.
Nice.
What's yours is mine.
I am ready.
Bring it on.
Does it help? I think you're the only one that can break this bitch. No, never mind. I'm good. I can do it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Alright, as it's onward to West Soarki in the woodlands. Oh, nice place. They got cute chipmunks around here. And they be chill around here. They just be vibing. Man, this game just makes every area look really pretty, though. I love the graphics for this game so much.
Out of my way.
I'm so happy HD 2D became a thing.
Bring it on.
Gotcha.
I am ready. Knighthood, bring your shade.
They made it way to dark. They take a lot of damage from it, but like, then I'm weak to it. Backed up.
All right.
Wow. Alright.
I am ready.
Here goes nothing.
Mayhaps the cove? No.
Out of my way. Let's do this. What's yours is mine.
Give me a pomegranates.
My turn.
Mayhaps fire?
Don't.
Alright, yeah. I forgot like his fire, like wildfire also pops up like a fucking bowl thing. That's funny.
The show is over.
Oh, in your case, Primrose, your show has just begun. God, you have been working at this for years, but like, yeah. But I'm trying to like be like dramatic for like story purpose. You know what I mean? You get what I'm throwing down. Victor's Hollow. That's a much bigger issue, so we're making our way to Samarki.
Come on, I've got better things to do. Out of my way.
I am ready.
Wait, alright.
Bring it on.
Boom and boom.
I am ready.
What's yours is
They just drop grape. I can just steal grapes from them. It's fine. They can die.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
There. Oh, and Permanent's got to over 100, so I think I get another move with her. What you got for me, girl? I think Peacock Strut, just get both attack buffs. Show must go on. Status augmentations grant allies will persist for 1 additional turn. That is some good shit. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot you got another one as well. It's an attack. When you use a non-damaging skill on a foe, there's a 50% chance you will attack as well. But I completely forgot he had got one as well. Okay, well I see some woods below there, but how do I get to them? Alright, I'm gonna try running away from some folks.
I am ready.
Luckily, I think Hunter is the one later on that after you get some upgrades, you can lower the encounter rate.
May I have this dance?
Well, there's a side path over here. All of life. Alright, I don't know. Well, we'll be back here anyway, so we'll just... If we don't find it now, we'll just go on a later point. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna think about attempting those dungeons until I literally at least have a full party. Oh yeah, I got my slippery nut. Slurp it up, Alvin. It's slippery. Yeah, raise that evasion even though you ain't doing shit with it. Actually, no, he's been doing quite a bit with it. He's been avoiding everything.
I am ready.
Bring it on.
I am ready.
Boom.
The show is over.
Herb of Awakening. Alright, then Swarky should just be south his.
I am ready.
Here goes nothing. All right.
There, we already know Primrose will be able to take these all out of one go.
Bring your shade.
Bring your shade.
The show is over.
Because I can't handle this hotness. I'm sorry. Alright, and this is where we're gonna get ourselves parked for next time. Yeah, here, we'll even go the little bit extra since we're about to just hit 6 hours on the recording. I'll even, like, go ahead and interrogate everybody while I'm here. And steal from them.
Good day.
Villager, this is Swarky, home to a clan of hunters that have lived in the dark woods since times of yore. Age 36, proprietor of the Swarky Inn, this man of the coastlands came to the village after growing enamored with the thought of living in the woods. At various times, he has had to play host to his layabout of a little brother and is nearing the end of his tether. Provoke like a pro. Yoink your headgear. Get that sports helmet.
Hi.
Fledgling hunter. One must train in his mind and body every day to becoming the best he can be. Age 24, like many children of Sawarki, he was raised from birth to become a hunter. He barely remembers his mother, who died when he was quite young, and has struggled to live up to the expectations of his harsh, unforgiving father. The man would have his son be headman one day, but the boy would rather be anything but. Okay, nothing I'm going crazy for.
Hello there.
Fledgling hunter. I train in every day that I might one day be even half as skilled with the bow as Master Zanta. Age 22, this young man's parents were slain by a wild beast when he was but a child, and were not for the timely intervention of a hunter and his dire wolf, he too would have surely perished. He has resolved to follow in the footsteps of the man who saved his life, and to that end, trains tirelessly every day.
Hello.
Hunter, should have taken a day off from my training in 10 moons. One day I'll be Master Zanta's #1 apprentice. Just now waiting. Age 22. In truth, this hunter's daughter is not of her blood, but rather an orphan whom she found in the forest. Nevertheless, she has accepted the child as her own and is wholly committed to providing for her as both a mother and a hunter. Battle axe. Sweet. Spiriting plum. Nothing in there. Oh, well, here first. Hey, no visitors allowed. Oh, well, never mind, I really should just go with this. Age 23. Unable or unwilling to secure honest work, this man imposed on the goodwill of his family until they finally cast him out in disgust. With no one left to whom he might turn, he came to Sawarki to see his brother. He now spends his days concocting ever more ridiculous schemes that require altogether too much money. You can keep your empty coin pouch. Apparently when I try and steal those, I get in trouble or something.
Gods be with ye.
Village headman. This village hath been home to hunters since before the dawn of history, or so the legend saith. Many a hunter and huntress of the dark wood hath earned great acclaim hunting beasts and fiends across the realm. Age 60. Contrary to expectations, the headman of Swarky has little talent for hunting. However, he knows well the ways of the dark wood, and his people set great store by his wisdom. Nonetheless, they will allow that he has a penchant for using 100 words when 10 will suffice. Get that arcane bow.
Very well.
Hunter. Oft doth our hunters venture in unto the Whisper Wood to hone in their skills. Shouldst thou been inclined to doing the same, they were in hunting half-heartedly, and thou wilt become the hunted. Gain hatchet. And now high level, level 12. Oh, I'll probably be able to hit that by the end of this. Alright, and that looks like everything. And that hidden item is inside there. Gotcha. Well, in that case, that is going to finish our very first session for Octopath Traveler. Man, I was saying it like Darren's Hysteria. It feels good to just get back into some good old RPGs. I mean, the Resident Evil Marathon was really fun, but this is my prime territory, and it just feels good to just get into these types of games again. But yeah. But with that, folks, so Tuesday we'll be playing more Tales of Xillia. On Friday, we will continue more of this, and then more Xillia on Sunday. As I said, now officially we are on to the normal schedule. Now that I don't have to do anything fancy for the week. So, what do I want my outro music to be? Oh, I think I really haven't had, like, I've usually just been doing Resident Evil music. Now I'm like, oh, actually I have to kind of think on this now. No, I don't. We'll just do Persona 3 January theme extended. Load up there. Yep. Just some EY Todai dorm theme. Be good. Yeah. But that, folks, I've been Sychonias. This has been the start to Octopath Travelers. And I wish you all a wonderful, wonderful night. And take care. And bye-byes.